Alright, welcome to it. This is the MTG Arena powered cube. They've had cubes on Arena before, but this is the first one, the Power 9, available to draft. So we're going to jump in. This is ranked draft, as you can tell up here. Best of 1. Best of 3 is unranked. Probably do some of that at some point, but I'm going to try to rank up as much as I can. See if we can't get up into Mythic. I am at Bronze because I haven't really played much Limited on this account in a long time. Probably since, like, Bloomborough-ish. So, we're starting at Bronze. I don't anticipate having much trouble early because these are going to be the people that, for the most part, have not drafted much cube. But could also be some people like me who maybe haven't been on Arena in a while. They have Bronze rank, but you know they play a lot of Moto Cube. So competition could still be pretty good. We're gonna jump right in, see what we get. I imagine there are gonna be a lot of players, so should be able to fill the queue pretty quick. What's up, Shug? The cards are broken, yeah. Yep, it's powered cube. They're gonna be broken. See what we get. See if we get lucky. So we're looking for Moxen, Black Lotus, Ancestral Recall, Time Walk, Mana Crypt, Mana Vault. I went over pretty much all the cards yesterday, if you want to check out the last stream to see my thoughts on pretty much every card. What was I going to say? Oh, just talking about like the most powerful cards and ones that are maybe deceptively powerful. Alright, we had to re-queue because somebody didn't ready up. There we go. Alright. Arena powered cube. Let's go. Let's see. First ones that stand out. Strip Mine. Strip Mine is cool. I'm going to have to get used to these different artworks. I'm used to the art that they use on Moto, and then now we got like a weird Fallen Shinobi and like Alt Solitude and whatever. Most of these are the same, but alright, I'm looking at Strip Mine. Strip Mine, Solitude, I think are the highest in the pick order. There's also Chain Lightning, Taiga are both kind of third and fourth, I'd say. Fanatic of Ronus is also very good, but I don't think I would take it over Solitude or Strip Mine. Let's take a Strip Mine. Alright, we get past a 6. It does kind of go in the land deck that would maybe be able to recur Strip Mine. But there's also an Oko, and I think that Oko is just a little bit more strong than 6, even though it's 2 colors. I think it's worth taking over 6. I like Sentinel the Nameless City too, but I think I would take 6 following up a Strip Mine over Sentinel. It's pretty close though. I mean, both go in a similar deck. It's a Breeding Pool, Zern Orb. I could take 6 and hope to wheel Zern Orb and try to go for more of the lands strat. But I feel like Oko is just gonna be a better pick here. It's a powerful 3-drop. Sorry. Alright. Now we get a fetch land, pick 3. It's a Bloodstained Mire, so it doesn't help us cast Oko, but it is still a fetch land. It's a Tishana's Tidebinder, Elvish Reclaimer, Define Strip Mine. Not really something I want to take pick 3. Utopia Sprawl could also be good, but once again, not really something I want to take pick 3. There's a Hedge Maze, which is green-blue for Oko. And Hedge Maze is obviously a nice duel, fetchable duel with maybe a land strategy for the strip mine stuff. There's also Watery Grave, Overgrown Tomb for more Sultai lands. But I think I'm okay taking a Hedge Maze. I'm not super excited to have that be my 3rd pick. Maybe I should just take Bloodstained Mire. I don't want to lock in on Oko too hard. I'll just take the fetch. Now we get a Tropical Island. I will probably take that. Passing Sylvan Safekeeper, which is a pretty good lands card, but could end up wheeling if people aren't keen on it. Toxic Deluge is strong, but I think I'd rather take a duel here following up the Oko. Passing Gitaxian Probe is good. Consider Safekeeper, like I said. Yep, take the Trop. Raffine's Tower. It's Knight of the Reliquary. Talisman, Brainstorm. Deep Cavern Bat. Tower makes Bloodstained Mire 4-color lands, not green. But could be good if I just end up like Domain. Not much else here I really want to take. I guess Brainstorm is fine if we end up more blue. Knight does find Strip Mine. Yeah. Let's take it, I guess. World Spine Worm, nice. World Spine Worm's really only good with like Flash and Sneak Attack, so I don't really want to take it here so much. I'm kind of in for Bloodbraid Elf. We could end up just being like teamer kind of beats. Rob of the Rich is fine too. Golos finds Strip Mine. Pretty good in like 5-color stuff. I could take a Golos maybe. Sure. I'll take that over the Elf. Zagoth Triome. Stomping Ground. Leovold, Ouroboros. A lot of stuff I would want here. I think I'm going to take Zagoth Triumph. It is just adding black as far as our lands go, but it lets Bloodstained Mire get blue-green. So I think it's pretty good as opposed to taking Stomping Ground. It does let Mire get green, of course, but this lets it get blue and green on the Triumph. I wouldn't mind taking Leovold or Ouroboros here, but I think it makes sense to take the fixing. Persist. Titania. Seems like a good place to take Titania. Hopefully we'll the Safekeeper now. Passing Savai Triumph, Lush Portico, some black cards. Zothi Voidwalker is good. But I'm not taking it here, I don't think. Alright, we wield the Taiga and the Fanatic and Oddity too, but I'd take Fanatic over Oddity. I think I take Fanatic. I think Taiga's good. We have Bloodstained Mire. It's reasonably likely we end up playing a red card or two. But I think while we don't actually have any red cards, Fanatic is just going to be a better pick. With Titania, Oko, and all that. Breeding Pool or Sentinel here. I think I'm just going to take Breeding Pool. We end up with a lot of options at 3, and we already have 2 good 3-drops. I think I'll just take the extra fixing, even though we already have Trop and Zagoth Triumph. Although, I thought about Trop. I guess Zagoth also just being blue-green. Maybe I can just take Sentinel. Yeah, that's fine. I do like Sentinel. I was trying to come up with a way that I was being smart or being responsible, but I think it's actually okay to take Sentinel there. Now we get Reclaimer. I think this is an okay place to take Reclaimer. We have the Titania already. I don't think Utopia Sprawl is necessarily better. And we do have the Strip Mine to go find, so. There we go. I think this might have been the Safekeeper pack, but it might be the next pack. I'll take Nissa here, just mostly because I don't really care about the other cards. I guess Leyline Binding. I'm trying to play white already. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna take Binding. I'm not a huge Nissa fan. Alright, Rex Age, Rafine's Tower. I'll take Tower now. Effectual with Mire, but it gets blue-white for Knight and Oko. Yeah, I'll take Bloodbraid, I guess. Tar Pit. Ooh. Well, well, well. Look who it is. Huh. I guess I'll take Time Walk here? Huh. Yeah, easy. I mean, obviously easy Time Walk. We're already in green, like kind of getting into blue too. We have blue fixing uh, already. So this is an absolutely perfect time to take Time Walk. If you're not going to take it, pack one, pick one. And I don't know if you notice, in this pack, there's also a Tameo. So pretty likely that we wield a Tameo. Green and, I mean, blue has not been particularly open, but green's been open. And Tameo usually wields anyway. Uh, there are some other kind of green cards that are kind of stinkers. Like, I mean, not in every deck, of course. Like, Exploration has its time, but like, White of the Reliquary, Kavu, like, these are not widely used cards. So it is possible Tameo doesn't come around, but there's also Remand, Misty Rainforest, Pick Your Poison, as other like green and blue cards that maybe will go before it. So I'm really hoping that Tameo comes around. We can have that recursion effect. Now we get Noble Hierarch, which I think is going to be the pick over Demonic Tutor, Teferi, Reprieve. Yeah, I'm going to have to get used to these new arts. I would have not... I totally didn't realize this was Reprieve until I looked down and read it. But I guess that's how reading works. Yeah, I think I take Noble. It's just great to ramp into Oko with it. Taps for blue to play Time Walk and stuff. Yeah. Hopefully we'll Liberator or Botanical Sanctum. Be nice. Crucible of Worlds also with Strip Mine might come around. We didn't wheel the Sylvan Safekeeper though, so it's possible some other people are doing land stuff maybe. Let's see. Pick 3. We get a Bayou, Dark Ritual, Dress Down, Lotus Cobra, Multiversal Passage, versus Bobble, Llanowar Elves. I think I take Savannah or Lotus Cobra. Could take another elf. I guess Multiversal Passage is also something. I think I'd rather have Savannah though. Or Cobra. I have one fetch. Yeah, I'm gonna take Savannah. Okay, now we get Ignoble Hierarch. Land's Eye Diamond, Ugin. Fiery Confluence, I don't think I'm really on that. Primeval Titan. So I think it's like Titan, Ugin, or Hierarch. I know we're not like an artifact deck, but Ugin's still pretty strong. I guess I'll just take Hierarch though. Pretty reasonable to assume we end up playing more red cards or black cards or whatever. Now we get Flooded Strand, I think is the pick. He gets Trop and Savannah. Probably not going to be playing this Blood Red Elf, so we're kind of just banned right now. Although we could play it. I kind of thought we wouldn't, but I'm looking again and now it seems like it's not so bad. There's also an Endurance, but I think Flood Strand's a little too good. There's an Eternal Witness too, which is great with Time Walk, but I think Flooded Strand is too good to pass. Especially for cards that may wheel. So Flooded Strand's unlikely to come back. Ren and 6 now with Strip Mine. We do have a little bit of red fixing. Not much, it's just Bloodstained Mire. Ignoble. I think Surak is also fine. Fabled Passage is fine. Absence Pilgrim. I mean, we do have Knight and Leyline Binding we're trying to play. kind of in for Ren and 6 with the strip mine. But I also like regrowth with Time Walk. I think I'll just take that. Ooh, now we get Omnath, Uro, Hallowed Fountain. Dang. Leaning towards Omnath because I think it's pretty powerful and I have 2 fetch lands already. But Uro is also pretty great, and it's good with Tamiyo if we get that back. It's awesome with Time Walk. I mean, so is Omnath, but yeah, I'm gonna take Omnath. That was a close one, I think. Restless Ridgeline, red-green land, Courser, Keen-Eyed Curator, Epicure, Spire Bluff. Yeah, not very exciting. Just gonna take Curator for the board. Or wait, we're not playing best of 3. Yeah, that is gonna take a little bit of getting used to, is not taking cards to the board. Like, pick your poison. Alright, Spar's Headquarters, Temple Garden, but I think I take Tamiyo. My fixing's okay for now. Temple Garden, Sparrows would be great. I would take Sparrows, of course, because I already have Savannah, but I'm going to take Tamiyo. I'm kind of regretting the Omnath pick. I think I probably should have just taken Uro and been lighter on the mana. Or easier on the mana, rather. But we'll see what we get. Tentacle Sanctum here over Liberator, I think, is probably wise. Lotus Cobra, Bayou. We don't really need black too much, except for binding. So I'll take the Cobra. Now we get Thundering Falls, or Primeval Titan. I guess I'll take Titan. Maybe I should have taken Falls. We wield the Witness, that's great. So we have multiple, we have pretty much all of the regrowth effects for Time Walk. We got Surrak back too, Vindicate. Alright, this is a great first couple packs. And now we open a Verdant Catacombs. That's huge. You get a green fetch. Really good. We're not even passing anything. Like, maybe we can wheel Copperline Gorge, Tribal Flames, Seeker's Chariot maybe, but really not passing much at all and getting a great pick here in Verdant Catacombs. I'm not always excited to like have the first pick in a pack be a fetch land, but it's never bad. Like, I'm never gonna be upset about it, you know. And especially when I'm playing Omnath and I'm playing multiple colors, so I think Verdant's great here. Tupper Hunter, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Ooh, we get a Fractured Identity now. I think I'll probably take that. You did a draft. Lost the first game, won the second, lost, and then won and lost. Yeah, that's how it goes. We'll get back in there. It's only up from here. You'll never lose again. What do I take here? This is kind of a tough pick, actually. Steam Vents. I don't think it's Fast Bond, even though, because we already passed up on Crucible with Strip Mine. Fast Bond can be good, but I don't think it's the pick here. Fractured Identity. Nissa, I think, might wheel. I'm going to go with Fractured over Steam Vents. Maybe that's a poor choice. I have Bloodstained Mire and Flooded Strand. I probably should have taken the Steam Vents for Omnath. But Fractured is too good. Now we get Skull Clamp. Oseju. Springheart and Tuco. Not much else. Let's see. Can we play Skull Clamp? We have 3 dorks. We don't really have much in the way of like token making or anything, or other ways. I had only 1 ticket. Yeah. Well, you can just watch people draft like me. I kind of think I take Boseiju here, actually. I have a lot of playables. Sneak attack. Ooh, Malevolent Rumble's great. There's also Proving Ground. We don't really need the black, though. We already have 2 black Triomes also. Oops. Just incidental swamp types. Don't think we're sneak attacking. Scavenging Ooze, less good in best of 1, I'd say. Mycospawn defines Strip Mine is something. But I think we take Rumble. There's a Ponder here too. Ooh, Emrakul. Passing Sneak Attack Emrakul. Goblin Bombardment. Not Tinkering. Like I said, don't really need another black Triome. So, yeah, I'll take a Goyf over Razor Verge, I think. Seems to make sense. It's good with, you know, fetch lands and spells and stuff going to the yard. Now we get a Nadu or Shelldock Isle. We don't have Greaves. I don't know if we passed it already or whatever, but, you know, not many picks left in the draft. They're fresh cards, so not super likely I get a combo with Nadu, but it's still a decent card. It's a lightning rod for removal, as they say. There's also just not much else here I would take, so I guess Shelldock I should probably take, but I'm not even really heavy enough blue to make it a great land. Birds of Paradise. Skydiver, Gobin. I think Birds is great here. Alright, Gargaroth, not bad. Cankerbloom, up the Beanstalk. Confluence. I could take Confluence. I didn't actually end up with that much red fixing because I kept passing red-blue lands. So I think taking Confluence makes sense with Omnath. But I could see taking like Gargaroth there. Seeker's Chariot, Copperline Gorge. It's not my favorite way to get a red source. I think Chariot's okay to take. Riverpire Verge came around. It's red and then blue with a mountain or island. Otherwise, Yavimaya. It's 3/3. Other creatures get 1. Take Yavimaya. Not a cottage deck, although it's one of the better lands. Questing Druid, maybe. A Sneak Attack Wield, wow. Yeah, Scavenging Ooze, maybe. Razor Verge. I'm more likely to play Razor Verge in the main because I have more white cards than red. Don't think I'm Gideoning. It's a good card, though. Alright, let's see. Gotta make, I think, a few cuts. But we're set up pretty well here, I think. I'm going to cut Bloodbraid. Just to reduce the number of red cards, because I'm only going to have a couple red sources for the Omnath. What's up, Motumbo? We're not winning yet, technically, but this deck is pretty sick, so I have a feeling we're going to get a couple dubs. We ended up with Time Walk in Pack 2, and I was able to get Regrowth for it, Eternal Witness for it, and Tameo to get it back. Pack 1 Pick 1 was... What was Pack 1 Pick 1? Might have been a fetch land. What was the first pick? I don't remember. Am I losing my mind? Oh, it was Strip Mine. It was first pick Strip Mine into I think Oko. I think it was Strip Mine into Oko and then like a Bloodstained Mire. Kind of an odd first 3 picks, but ended up working out. I think Titania is still pretty good here. We ended up with a few fetches, or 2 fetches, I guess, 3 fetches. And we have a Strip Mine also. So I think it's going to be solid. It doesn't have like Safekeeper or Zern Orb to really go crazy, but I think it's still worth playing. Golos, I could actually see cutting Golos, even though it finds strip mine. It finds fixing for other stuff. But like we already have Knight of the Reliquary and some other stuff to go find strip mine. Don't need to be playing a big 5-mana dude. Plus, you know, strip mine on turn 5 or 6 is not nearly as good as strip mine turn 1 or turn 2. I think I can cut the Scoos. Tarmogoyf does a pretty good job on the ground as a 2-drop, as well as Fnatic. I'm not really a big fan of Reclaimer, unless you're playing Dark Depths, and I'm not usually playing Dark Depths. But it does work with Titania, technically. So I could keep it. It finds the right land for the right situation. I think I'll probably cut Knight. Yeah, I kind of wish I had taken Omnath, or sorry, I wish I had taken Uro instead of Omnath. I think Omnath could still be good here, but I think I'd rather have Uro with Tamio and everything else, just easier to cast. I might run with this. I could play another land just for more land synergy stuff, because I would like to have enough to be able to trigger things a lot. And also one of the lands is strip mine, of course, so it doesn't tap for green or anything. But I do have 3 mana dorks, so maybe 17 lands with strip mine is fine. This mana base is only like 3 red sources, but we have Birds of Paradise and Ignoble Hierarch also, and Lotus Cobra. So I think we're good with our 1 red card. I think I'm going to roll with this. Seems solid. I wish I had an equipment or something for this Nadu. We have Sentinel with like map tokens, can do some decent work. That's about it. I guess Chariot can target. Yeah, not much. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this and see what happens. We got 31, 18. Yeah, I keep forgetting to put that like untapped overlay on here to see like your lands and stuff, so I don't have to count every time. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plenty of white. 8 white for 3 cards. I probably don't even need a plains. I'll see how much green I have first, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 green. Yeah, that's enough, I think. Blue, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 blue, 3 or 4 red, or whatever. Yeah, seems good. Alright, let's jam. Oh, that's funny. I recognize this guy's name. He's gonna be a good player, I believe. What's up, Crafter? client still says maintenance in progress. Oh, that's weird. I don't know. Maybe just try to reinstall or something. I'm not sure. Or maybe close out if you haven't already. Like restart it. This hand's way too slow, I think. It does have 3 fetch lands, but I'd have to use all of them to play the Omnath, so kind of defeats the purpose. I'm mulligan this. This hand looks fine. Probably bottom the Titan. So hyped, yeah. Same. I'm gonna be jamming this a lot. Let's go. I think I just get a tropical island. And just play birds. Okay, so now I'm gonna play Lotus Cobra. Play a strip mine, add a green. And then I'm gonna strip mine island. I'm gonna play Ignoble Hierarch and pass the turn. This is Vintage Cube. Holy shit, what a play. I want white. Oh, I'm an idiot. I messed up. I thought I needed to crack this to play Omnath, but I should have played Omnath and then cracked. Oh well, I'll just play Titania, I guess. I think that makes more sense. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So I can get one of these. Wait. Yeah, sure. Strip mine. GG. Woof, woof, woof. Alright, so I could have, I think I could have, or no, I guess I didn't have the second land drop, so I would have just gained 4 life. I was thinking I was going to maybe be able to add the mana with Omnath and then play Titania after, but I would have actually just gained 4 life and had an Omnath out, so Titania was just better there. GG. That's funny. It's a pretty good demonstration of what Powered Cube can do. Even without power, technically. Yeah, I kind of expected this in the early goings of the cube here. So we're in bronze. I'm in bronze 1, but we're matched up against the diamond rank player. I kind of figured that like the people who would be very excited to play Powered Cube would maybe be higher ranked players, and that we probably wouldn't get as many like low ranked bronze players. But that's okay. All right, so we have a hand with Time Walk and Tameo, which is great. I think I'm still gonna start with Noble. I'm not gonna try to like play a turn 2 Time Walk. So let's just keep, and then I'm gonna play Forest Ignoble, I think. And then we'll hold on to the fetch land for something else. Although, maybe I should use the fetch now, just to get the blue source out. Or like, well, no, I should still play Hierarch first, because otherwise I could just play Tower. Yeah, let's just do that. Because now if I draw like a 2-drop, I can play it with Ignoble and still play tap land. Set up for like Tameo. Ooh, Thespian Stage. Deep Cavern Bat to take the Time Walk. It doesn't even put it to the graveyard to get it back with Tameo. Come on. If you're going to thought seize my Time Walk, at least put it in the graveyard. That's part of the reason that Bat is very good. Doesn't always work out where like it's better to not put it in the graveyard, but it is what it is. We draw the Zagoth Triumph, so Bloodstained Mire I think only has like one target now. Just basic mountain. Still gonna hang on to it though. Play a tap land now. Yeah, I do have Boseiju that, I mean they know about it now, but I do have Boseiju for Dark Depths combo. I'm not really worried about it this turn, so I'll get an attack in. Hedge Maze is the play. Titania is the draw. Yeah, I'll just play Tameo. I guess I'll look for... I don't know, I don't really have much removal. It is one shortcoming of this deck. I have Leyline Binding, I guess I'll look for that. Oh, it just gives a list of your cards, that's cool. Alright. Is that all my cards? I'm assuming it is, I don't know. Feels like a short list when you look at it like that. Let's not name something that's already in my hand or on the battlefield. I think it's just binding, right? I want to get my time walk back. Okay, no binding. Milled some random white sources. Underground Sea, okay. I have double blue available. So like I said, they know I have Boseiju, so they're probably not going to go for a stage depth thing until they're able to do everything, which I guess they would have been able to do this turn. Kind of dodged that. But I can't just sit around and wait for them to have Dark Depths, I don't think. Need to progress a little bit. Could also just Golos for Strip Mine, kind of make them have it next turn. Oh yeah, they have Hex Mage, okay. So Depths could get going two different ways. They choose to hit the Tameo, which I guess makes sense, because they already have the stage out. So I don't actually have another land to get with Bloodstained Mire, but I can still sacrifice it for a 5/3. So that's pretty good. I kind of feel like I should get Strip Mine now, though. And just try to deal with the Thespian stage that way. I could still draw Binding, even if they do end up having depths here. But that is kind of my only out at that point. I could draw like a Birds to chump and then Try to draw binding after that, but Displacer Kitten, pass. Okay. I think I can activate Golos, right? White, black, red, blue, green, 2. Could do that, I guess. Titania is probably just better, though. No, I shouldn't do that. Should definitely strip mine first. Doesn't make sense. I guess I should hit stage first. I kind of want to hit Underground Sea first, but I think it makes sense to do this. They already got rid of their Hex Mage, so let's just hit their only green source. Make it 5/3. Attack 4. Hopefully no Wrath. But they just played Displacer Kitten, so I assume no Wrath. I guess we'll see. They are attacking. But they're not going to give me Time Walk anyway, so it's not like they're going to be blocking. Oh, they're going to flicker the bat and see what else I have. Sure. I see, I see. Yeah, still just take Time Walk, but now they know I have Goyf. For whatever that's worth. I definitely haven't won here. They could easily just discard like an Atraxa or something, recur it, and then I'm in pretty rough shape. I have Golos activation ready to go next turn. I'll play out my Beseiju. Hopefully hit something decent. Can pretty safely attack with Titania unless they play something else here. Okay, they ditched Grizzlebrand and a Talisman, so... Okay. I don't know why they're flickering stuff, but... just for fun. Look at their own library, okay. Okay, Swamp. Draw. Birds of Paradise. Okay. Nice. Unfortunately can't play it, but I scooped it up. Alright, 2-0. Pretty good. The deck is functioning. Strip Mine's a good card. Another diamond ranked player. They've got me figured out. They know I'm a veteran. They're not throwing any bronze chumps at me. Alright, another pretty good hand. Catacombs gets pretty much any color. We go Sanctum into Hierarch. And then I guess we'll get a tap land and play Fnatic, or we can play Surrak. See what our opponent does. Wastewood Verge, green black land. It's only green right now. Let's go ignoble pass. Got a couple options next turn. Got Goyf as an 0-1. So what happens if I get a tap land, play Fnatic, I'll have Surrak. I can't go Surrak into Titan off the 4 mana on the Ronus. Not quite. So I guess I just play Surrak. Save the fetch for now. Makes it to where Goyf doesn't grow. And I can save fetch for like a landfall thing. Like Omnath. It does mean that I don't have a white source available next turn. But hopefully that's not important. Let's see. What do they make this? Forest? Okay, so they just have green-black. Mana Confluence, that's a white source, but I only have 1 land type, so Binding's still 5 mana, which is kind of funny. I'll just do this then. Attack for 5. So now I can get a white source if I need it. An untapped white source. Otherwise I can go get Rafine's Tower. As a blue and black and whatever source. Booster Tutor. Alright, let's see what they get. I wonder if I get this. I don't think I get to see the pack, right? Oh no, it says reveal the cards. Okay. So where are the cards? This is not revealing them. I'm supposed to see the cards. Come on. I'm clicking. Reveal the cards to me. I want to see what your choices were. Come on, it says reveal the cards. Okay, it revealed the card they chose, but this says reveal the cards. So I should be able to see all of them, see what their choices were. That's actually relevant information. Oh well. They got a Mirror Battlesphere. For some reason. Sika's Chariot. Alright, so we have Fnatic of Ronus, lets us play Titan. I completely forgot to crack my Verdant Catacombs, so that's great. Let's see. If I get Rafine's Tower, that reduces binding by 3. I can play it off Confluence. So that's Tower there. Binding by 2, 6. Okay, so I can still do all the things. Luckily, I just won't have Beseiju up. Or I could go untapped. 2, 3, 4. Okay, I can't quite play Chariot Titan. Get Strip Mine, Flooded Strand. It's Exalted, so I'm not really worried about blocks. And then I guess I will Binding The Rafellos. Oh god. What do you got? World Spine Worm. That's fine. Oko's a pretty insane draw for that. I think I kind of had him either way though. Right? It's 5 damage and they attack, whatever. I can play Chariot. Obviously this does it too. Nice elk. So 10 trample damage and then the extra 1 for the finisher. Exactly 8. Alright, we're cruising. Diamond players are not. That is funny that we're getting matched up against them. I'm assuming that's not like an intentional matchmaking thing where it's like, I don't know. Where it's maybe the matchmaking is different for Cube or something. Otherwise, it doesn't really make sense to call it ranked, right? If you're just like matched up against everybody. But we're 3-0. See if we can keep it rolling. Unfortunately, this is not a turn 1 green source. It does have a pretty cheap binding. It's a turn 2 green source. Chariot. Yeah, this is fine, I think. I think it's fine. I have my only removal spell in hand. With a Chariot. I mean, this is still turn 3 Chariot. With no removal, of course. Oh, I drew Beseiju. Yeah, I should play that. Because it's pretty bad if I draw like a 3-drop or something that I want to play and I didn't play Noble. It's like they have like a once upon a time or something. They were able to cast for no mana. Yep. I know the cards. Prismatic Vista. I choose to go with that Overgrown Tomb instead though. Up the Beanstalk. Okay. Strip Mine, not a bad draw. Strip Mine, Regrowth, Strip Mine. Seems good. Uh-oh. Lotus cover with a fetch land. Rafine's Tower adds 3, so it makes it 3 mana. Not quite able to play it, unfortunately. I think I still strip mine. If I play planes, that only reduces it by 1. Still 3. Alright, let's do this. Play a birdie. Hopefully they don't have like a toxic deluge, but I guess their Cobra would die. I'm gonna attack too. So they still get a lot of mana here. Oh, they had another land, okay. To 6, okay. Okay, okay. I mean, I could hit Cobra there and make them, like, take them off of some of their mana, but Prismatic Vista already gets them any color they want. It would just reduce the amount of mana they get. Okay, Surrock. Razorverge Thicket. Play Chariot, and I guess I'll attack for 1. Nadu, Oko, Time Walk, Omnath, all would be good draws. A lot of good draws. Titania. Fractured Identity is a great draw. It's not the best that we have a Surrock also. It's like stealing theirs is not quite as good as it could be, but still pretty good, I'd say. I don't have much to do with the mana, so stealing Cobra doesn't do much for me. Just takes them off some of their mana. They're playing Jetmir's Garden, so it could be that they also have like Omnath, or just have a weird mana base for it. I'm not really sure. If I hit Beanstalk, I just draw a card. I could do that. I feel like taking their Surrock is better though. I could also just save it and play my Surrock and attack with Chariot and not fool with it right now. I think that's actually better. And I think I will play Plains and pass. Okay, they're jamming the Vista, so they drew something. What do we got? Holding Fractured, I do run the risk of them having hand disruption with black, of course, but let's see what this is. Itali. They draw a card, they get to flip a couple things and play something. As long as they don't hit a hand disruption thing, I think fracturing that should be pretty good. They hit my Oko and a Goldspan. Holy fucking hits, dude. Jesus. That's insane. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I get to do it back, kinda. I'm sure I won't hit as well. I'm gonna hit like a Ignoble Hierarch and a counter spell or something. Yeah. We'll see. Okay, I accept. Alright. I think it is best to hit Itali, but I think there's actually an argument for hitting Oko here, and just making sure I get an Oko. And then I can just elk their Itali. It does let them draw multiple cards with Surrak. Let's see, if I take out the Itali, if I attack with everybody, they block, take 6. I mean, it's gotta just be Itali, right? And I think I do this before playing a land. Alright, let's see if we get lucky. Omnath and Fable, wow. Alright, we got pretty equally lucky. You just have to make sure you deal at least 1 to Oko. Yeah. Do something to Oko, alright. We get Bloodstained Mire into more mana. It's 4 red. Okay. So I still have basic mountain. So I can play Primeval Titan here. Deal 4 to them, and I think I win. I think that's enough, right? They block, take 6, take 4. GG. They have a treasure. They could have a sword or something. No, they don't. Okay. GG. Yeah, I mean, one insane Itali hit deserves another, right? Yeah, we both got pretty lucky there on those hits. That was a cool back and forth. I mean, obviously, cool for me because I ended up winning, but... Yeah, Itali's pretty nuts. It's not every day you get to see it hard cast in like a vintage cube like this, but you know, when the game kind of stalls out, you're playing 2 green decks or whatever. Sometimes it happens. I will say though, it's impressive that I was able to strip mine them multiple times and they still hard cast in Itali. Gotta give them props. Alright, 4-0. Let's see if we play against an opponent that has their bearings. So far we've kind of been playing against green-black soup. Alright, a fellow bronze player. But like I said, it could be people like me who are just getting on to play Cube that haven't played Limited in a while. Ooh, pick one Ragavan, nice. Good luck to you. Don't get locked in too hard. Alright, this is an excellent curve. It looks like a 1-2-3 curve, but it's actually a 1-3 curve. It's a 1-3-2, rather. Ideally. I could get the Noble killed, so it is nice to have Goyf. Oh, I'm streaming to YouTube too, so I got the YouTube chat up. Bam. I could have kept that going, maybe made you think you were crazy, but I'm not that mean. I'm not crazy. Alright, turn 2 Oko, anybody on the play? Wow, I just said let's see if we play against somebody who's not playing green-black. First land by you. Yeah, let's go Oko. +2. That's the Torn. Sultai Poop again. Let's see what they got. Deep Terran Bat once again. Alright. Not as bad for me this time. They take Chariot. I can still play Goyf and get in for 4 or whatever. I mean, Gwyff's not that great right now, but eventually. Eventually. Probably gonna end up cycling the tower, I would assume. I already have a white source. Don't need black. I already have blue. Puts a land in the yard for Goyf. Ooh, Frantic Search. Got some recursion. Pitch an Archon. Atraxa. What do you got? There's an Archon. Untap. You got it? Mox Emerald. Showing off. I have an Oko, so if it doesn't kill the Oko, then I'm probably still fine. Thundertrap Trainer, looking for recursion, I guess. If they don't already have it. Entomb, okay. You can put another creature in the yard if you want. That's probably fine. They managed to fill their yard quite a bit, so that's nice. Psychic Frog. So I can Oko that. They can put a couple counters on it if they want, but otherwise it just becomes a 3/3. I guess I'll attack first. And then Oko it, because they would have to discard both cards to not have it die. I guess I could just attack with Tarmogoyf as a 4/5. They have land, creature, instant, so playing a fetch doesn't really matter. So it'd get bigger if they, well, depending on what the other card is, I guess. Yeah. How many counters does Oko have? 6. You thinking we trade with the frog? I'd kind of rather just elk it and not have it die to the bat. Because the way I lose here, right, is they draw recursion and they get back an Archon. And I don't have a way to elk it. So I don't want to get greedy and try to take the frog. Probably should have drawn first because I'm probably going to draw here. I don't know. Because Oko's covered. Oh, sorry. Let me just shrink my thing here. Not that. Why is this all separated now? That's weird. Hang on. Stop. Why is it not letting me do both? Whatever. I'll fix it in a second. Okay, tagging everybody at Oko. Leyline binding a deep Karen bat, I don't think. Draw now. If they have Hull Breacher, I guess I get Breachered. The Rumble. Rumble. Grow the Goyf. Can't really take away any of their sources. They have 2 of each. Golos. Strip mine. Could take him off double blue, maybe that matters. Double black. I'll just get Golos. Oh, I could actually play it. I forgot I would get the spawn. Is that better than Surrak? Kinda, I guess. Oh, sure. Go for the throat. Nice. Confluence, Meyer. I'll just get Verdant, I guess. Fetch land for Omnath. Throw a Tali in the board or in the yard. If they draw Reanimate, I'm definitely in trouble. If they get back Archon, I guess I would sack Noble and then be able to Elk it, but it could still be an issue. Fanatic. Oh shit. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't have a red source. I just assumed I had everything. I should have got a red source. That was really dumb. Wow, okay. I think we'll be okay, but that was kind of a bonehead move, huh? Because now I can't activate Golos. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I don't think it's actually worth sacrificing it and cracking the fetch. Just want to save that. Attack for 4. Looks like they're gonna jump. GG. Let me get this fucking thing linked up. Can't see the border because it's too dark. If I go down here, move that up, should be good, I guess. A little smaller. I think that's for the best, though. Alright, on to the next. Five and 0. Can we play against a non-Sultai list? Another solid hand. Not quite as good as the last one, but it's got 3 of our colors. A couple dorks into some 5s. See where this goes. I guess blue's better to get out early. Ooh, aggro. Alright. Should have played birds first, I guess, to get an attack in, but probably not a big deal. Alright, don't kill my dorks, please. Sure. That is a good card. I care what land types there are. Trying to think about playing plains or forest if that matters. So let's go Golos for strip mine. And hopefully they don't kill it. I guess it doesn't really matter if they kill it that much. Let's go plains. I got plenty of green, I think. I'll just jam that for the land type. It's more likely I hit a green land, I guess. There it is. Catacomb into Titania. Now I'm going to go for Golos into Strip Mine Titania and go from there. Alright, they nail the Golos, so they get to attack. Hit me for 5. Yep. Oh, oh shit. Alright, can I do that too? Strip mine. Let's see. Strip mine. Titania, strip mine. Land, drop, time walk. Pass. Go to my second turn. Strip mine. Attack, or whatever. Yeah. That works. No, I don't want to play Titania first. I need to strip mine first. Or, I don't know what order you were talking about, but the... whatever. That may be what you meant. Five, 3. Drop. Time walk. Zagoth Triumph. Not the worst. I guess I'll draw. I have birds. I don't really care what's untapped too much. Primeval Titan. 5 mana. Hmm. Two, three, 4, 5, 7. I don't have much risk of dying. They could have a fire blast. Even if I blow up another mountain, they could have like mountain, burn, fire blast. But I have trumpers if I really need them. I think I can attack with both. I also have the token from the strip mine, so I think we're good. And I think I do play the land. Yeah, makes sense. Nail that. You have a red-white source. Hopefully they tap Laura and that'd be awesome. I have 1,000,000 mana, they have 2. They're gonna let me draw a card. They're thinking about it. Well, they're attacking with everybody. It's interesting. I mean, it is a little awkward for me. I'm not at 1,000,000 life. They luckily don't have 2 mountains, so I'm not worried about a Fire Blast this turn. I think I want to block a Johnny, but I guess if they have... Now the question is, do I chump? Potentially 6. 10. I guess I'll block with one of them. Is that worth it? 2 damage. Probably. Voice of Victory. And they have to chump here, so I think I'm okay. They're gonna like block and then draw, I guess. Oh, you know what? I probably shouldn't have attacked with Titania, or shouldn't have attacked with one of the 5/3s. See what we draw, though. Alright, that makes it a little better, because now I can play land Titan and not tap my birds. What's up, Van Wright? Yeah, great cube on Arena. So far, it's been nice. Only one draft in, but it's felt good. Cube looks good. Get in there. Yeah, let's go Yavimaya. And yeah, I'll just Titan. We're at 8, so I think we're good. We got Tower. Bloodstained. Could get Bloodstained Mire, but I think I want to get just other land types out without having to... Oh god. Okay, we're still good. We're still good, but that's a scary one. Opponent's making a game of it for sure. So I attack all in, I win the game. But as I'm winning the game and exiting the lobby, they will have some damage on the stack targeting me. Alright, GG. Never mind, they're just gonna concede. GG. Alright, into silver. We are 6-0. Uh-oh. We finally have a hand that's, like, not insane. If we draw a blue source, it's still insane, but... We have Ignoble into Surok. If they kill it, we play Fnatic. Seems good. Oh god, here we go. Here we go. Alright, the 6-0 bracket. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Turn 1, Crypt Bombardiers. Nice, they lost the flip. Okay. I like the little flip animation, that's cool. Yep, heat the hierarch. Yeah. Alright. There's a blue source. Then my Fnatic. They win the flip. Hazaret, okay. You have a follow-up to be able to attack. Of course you do. No blocks. Take 7. They can sack Crypt and kill Fnatic if they want. Seems like they might. But I don't think I block. Let's see if they kill it. Yeah, looks like they're going to. Or they can throw a Hazaret at me, but I think they're just going to throw a Crypt at Fnatic. Let's see. Attack there, put me to 7. Throw Hazaret, put me to 1. Elking. Elk that. Hit me for 3 is 8. Put me to 1. So I have to play Oko, Elk the Bombardiers, go to 1. But then they just Hazaret me. So I don't have any outs. Yeah, I mean, they just had an insane start, insane draw. Bombardiers is a nutso card. As is Crypt. Not really a way that they can miss that line. I mean, it's like the only thing they're going to be able to do, basically. Yeah. Make them do it, I guess. I think this is the less obvious line. It's still very clear. You can just kill me, though. GG. Bomba. 6-1. Couldn't go the full clean 7-0, of course. It'd be too easy. But I did say let's play against somebody who's not playing Sultai, and they delivered. Took an L. Let's see. No dork. We have this dumb reclaimer. Triumph into Fnatic into Nadu Tamio. Yeah, seems fine. We draw Time Walk. This hand's insane, but mostly just because Time Walk's insane. I think I start with Triumph. I don't really care about getting an early Reclaimer. Although Thicket. No, I want the blue source out. So we can go Thicket, Fnatic, and then into Tamio or Nadu. Omnath's not bad. We need to find a red source, but so they're 4 color, no green. Pretty likely they have a counter. So I could run out Reclaimer first, since we can still play Nadu next turn even without Fnatic. Because if it's no more lives and Fnatic gets exiled, it's kind of rough. We can't regrow it or eternalize it. but let's just play it. At least this gives them a juicy target to actually counter something. Alright, maybe let us play Nadu next turn. It was not a No More Lies, which is good for me, so. Strip Mine, huh? Could just go Strip Mine, Regrowth, Strip Mine. I don't hate that. You're gonna float mana. I could have taken out their white source since they have Bloodstained Mire to get red-black. But decided against it. Actually, maybe I'm supposed to reclaim her. No, I think I regrowth. If they have a counter, that's fine. There's the No More Lies. Interesting. Okay. You'd think if they had that in hand already, they would have hit the Fnatic with that. Be a good one to exile. But they use miscalc. Maybe they figured, Alright, I did use my regrowth already, but I have Tamiyo, so Time Walk seems pretty sick here. They do still have mana up. They could have another counter. I mean, they've already played 2. Could jam the Nadu first. That's probably for the best anyway. Because I don't have the 4th mana for Tamiyo yet. So. Yeah, let's just jam the Nadu. If they have removal, I get to draw a card. If they have another counter, it clears the way for Time Walk and Tamiyo and stuff. Okay. Galvanic Blast me into balance. Alright, sir. Choose a card to keep. I guess I'll just keep Tamiyo. Hope I draw a land. Nope, I draw a 5-drop. And that was an unfortunate card for them to have. There's a land, though. Alright, let's go ahead and get Time Walk back now. Because I don't want them to have removal for Tamiyo. Like an exile effect, fractured identity or something, and then I don't get the Time Walk. Titania for Strip Mine seems pretty good too. I guess I might as well Time Walk first though. Unless they have like Snapcaster, No More Lies, but I can pay for it. I don't think I fetch yet. I mean, it would thin the deck technically of finding something. Whatever. What do we want? Eternal Witness? Nope. Would have been pretty sick though. Go get our other tap land, I think. Titania. Get the strip mine. Solitude. Okay. They have one card in hand. Do I get my Time Walk again? I think I just look for Ewit or something else again. Is there anything else I can get? Probably something good. Nadu, Omnath. I think just getting Omnath back is pretty nice. I don't have a red source yet though. I guess Nadu. I think it's okay to plus. There we go. Alright, now I'll hit that. Can't really take him off double blue or double white, so. Yeah. They had the removal, so I'm not going to be able to return anything with Tamiyo quite yet, but I can Ewit. Fractured Identity. Not the best right now. Hmm. 14 cards left. Don't have a ton of win conditions remaining. Chariot. Golos. Binding. Oko. I guess Oko is pretty good. Sentinel. Alright, I have a few things. Let's try Oko. There we go. It's like magic. I would have got Chariot too. Ewit. Nine cards left. I probably shouldn't Tamiyo anymore. Go to 5, go to 4. They're still at 22, so I don't think that's a great idea. It's just Oko and Tarmogoyf. Good Fnatic and Tarmogoyf. Converter. Okay. See if they have another Wrath here. Oh, I scooped. Wow. Okay. I'll take it, I guess. GG. 7-1. Not a bad start. Almost got the clean sweep, but Bombardiers was the party pooper there. Sweet. What do we get? We get these like weird arena packs or something. So we get 4 packs of like random, I think they're like non-standard ones specifically. They're specifically unspecific. But we get 4 of those, and then I think we get another slightly different pack, like a cube pack or something. Yeah, 3 of these things that have cube cards in them. So let's see what the deal is with those. We'll open them one at a time. They have like a smaller number of cards, I know, and then they have. Oh. Okay, so I guess there's only maybe 1 card from the cube stuff. Because these are all just random commons and stuff. That's lame. I thought this was going to be like a cube pack, like a prize pack. These are just like, this is a random common from Bloomborough. Usher's cool. I don't know. I mean, Winds is nice. Interesting. I guess we'll open another one, see what's up. Maybe get an idea for what's going on here. It's just, I guess it's just cards from all over Magic. Another Winds. That's cool, I guess. I got another Winds of Abandon in 2 packs. Coalition Relic is sweet. A little future sight. Coalition Relic. So yeah, okay, I guess the idea is that you get a couple from the cube, and then the rest are like random commons. Commons and uncommons. Sweet. I mean, 3 rares in a pack is nice. Then we get 2 here. Sage and Unexpectedly Absent. Cool. Bunch of other randoms. Very nice. Open those other ones later. Alright, let's continue. Draft number 2. We're out of bronze, so this is going to be serious now. No more fooling around. Oh. Alright, someone didn't ready up again. There's always one. Come on. Let me draft. What happened? We lost it again? Oh my god. What are these people doing? They're just joining and running away? It took all of like 6 seconds for that queue to fill. Like, there's no way they were sitting there for long enough to get distracted. Alright. Pack one, pick one. We got a Mox. Look at that. How lucky. Unfortunately, it's not the best Mox to see in the opener, but it's still a Mox, technically, right? I think I'm okay to take Mox Diamond. I could very easily see Wheel of Fortune being the pick here. Wheel of Fortune's pretty cool. Mox Diamond obviously goes in a lot more decks, but it doesn't go in every deck. Shelldock Isle is also nice. Take Giver of Runes if we just want to go aggro. Oust is pretty good too. Well, let's start with the Mox Diamond. I kind of want to grab the Wheel of Fortune. You got Sneak Attack and Show and Tell, nothing to play. Damn. Brutal. Yeah, there's fewer like sneaky cards in this cube than other ones. Although I guess maybe not the creatures so much. There's no Shallow Grave, Corpse Dance, or Through the Breach. But I guess the creatures are all kind of the same. Alright, we get past a Demonic Tutor. A Hull Breacher. Man, if I'd taken Wheel of Fortune, just slam into Hull Breacher. Should have gone with my gut. I'm pretty cool with taking Demonic Tutor here, though. I could still take Hull Breacher, but I already know that at least one draw 7's going to be gone. So it makes it a little less good. Necromancy's fine. Stomping Ground's fine. I think I just take Demonic Tutor. Maybe end up in a combo deck here. Oh my god. What is going on, dude? I pass Wheel of Fortune, and we get past Hull Breacher into Shieldred. Could have just been Grixis draw 7s. I could still take Shieldred. I think Dark Confidant's a pretty good one too. We saw the balance is solid. It was pretty good for my opponent previous game, even though I was able to kind of still take over the couple turns after. But that was, that was a balance that wasn't even balance at its best. There's also a Comet. A Comet's really strong. But I think I want to take one of these good black cards after taking Tutor instead of Comet. I guess Comet would keep me a little open with Mox Diamond, Multicolor, whatever. It is, I think, a better 4-drop than Shieldred by just a little bit if you can cast it. But let's take Bob. Let's just take the cheap card. I think Bob with Dark Confidant, or sorry, Bob with Demonic Tutor makes sense. Mind Twist, I don't think I'm really on right now. Luis is a cool new one. This pack's not very good for any archetype, really. I could take the Mind Twist. I mean, I do have a Mox Diamond. It's kind of something. I really don't want to take a pick 4 Nethergoyf. Like, these things can come around. Luis, I think, will probably wheel. You never know, though. Soul Cauldron can be decent. Yeah, I'll take the twist. I think it's potentially the most powerful. Okay, another pack that's not super exciting for me. Parallax Wave is the strongest card. So I could just take that. Torsten's okay to like recur. Takanuma, couple lands. I mean, Murder's Cut's fine. I could just stay black. But I think Parallax Wave is significantly better, so we'll take that. Kind of branch out a little bit. Collective Brutality. Endurance, Staff, Jitte. Couple Triomes. Black-white Triomes, no less. I mean, Brutality's fine. I like it in Reanimator. I don't really like it much outside of that. Yeah. I'll take it, I guess. Not really too enthusiastic about these last few picks. Pyromancer now. Phoenix. I think Pyromancer is probably the best card. I could take Consult. I've seen some blue cards coming around. Yeah, let's take that instead of a double red, I think. Tameo, Tursa, Heat. Tursa's decent. Doesn't feel like a good Tursa deck right now, but Heat's not that exciting either. Yeah, let's take Tursa. To discard Outlet, we can end up like red-black Reanimator. Oust and Flicker Wisp Wield. I like Carnage Interpreter. Unearth is decent, could be decent at least. It's not so much right now. I don't mind Interpreter. Gobin. A little Grixis action. Ooh, we wield the Balance though, and the Wrath. So, a lot of white coming around. Yeah, I'll take the Balance. I don't know if I'll end up playing it, but we'll see. Restless Vents. It's not a bad one. 2/3 Menace. Loot when it attacks. Otherwise, it's Luis. Sure, we'll try Luis. I think it's fine. Zagoth Triumph. Takanum is okay. Confluence, okay. Some good red. So not sure about this blue, but black and red both seemed fairly open. I think we're not alone in those colors, but ooh, okay. Now we open a Deep Cavern Bat. I think is going to be the pick. Hopefully we'll, I guess like Faithless Looting could end up being decent. Mishra's Bauble maybe if we end up with like a Dragon's Rage Channeler or something. But yeah, I'll take a bat. I'm reasonably happy with that. It's not power, of course, but bat's fine. Now we get Atraxa. It is a powerful thing to recur if we get some reanimate effects. There's also Stock Up if we were still blue. Verdant Catacombs, nice black fetch land. And then Underworld Breach if we end up still wanting to try combo stuff with Demonic Tutor, maybe find a Brain Freeze. It's kind of where I thought the deck was going to go when I went Diamond into Tutor, but ended up getting just random kind of red-black cards. It's kind of an interesting pick. Could also take Mana Vault. This doesn't look like the best Mana Vault deck, but I guess I do have Mind Twist and Luis as sinks. So maybe I just do that past the Atraxa. If I already had Recursion, I'd probably take Atraxa, but I don't. So let's just do this. This is kind of another interesting pick. I like Duress a lot, but Death Critter's Champion I think is one of the better like mid-game red cards. So I would like to take that, kind of go that route, but I think I'm going to take the Duress. I'm going to cut the blue for now. We get Woe Strider, Nova Hellkite, Carnosaur, Arena, Sword of Fire and Ice. Woe Strider's fine. I think I would probably take Hellkite over it. Carnosaur is kind of interesting because if we do end up with like a Recurring Nightmare or some random Reanimate or Animate Dead, it does discard itself after you deal 3 damage and then you can recur it. So, pretty good. Otherwise, it's just Hellkite, maybe Sword, but Sword's much better in the board, like in best of 3, I'd say. Let's go Hellkite. I like the Hellkite. This one, there's Tendrils if we were comboing, but I think I'm into Croxa or Blazemire Verge. I think I can take Croxa here. I'm not too desperate for fixing quite yet. Especially for only 2 colors. There's Flash. I mean, if I was more of like a Grixis Reanimator thing with Atraxa, and maybe if I had that Necromancy I passed, but I think Necromancy was in like pack 1 or whatever, so I wasn't going to take that. Ponder. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like taking Karizev here. But it's like, it's that or Unlicensed Hearse, I guess. It's not very good in the main. Just take the Karizev. Alright, Emperor of Bones is nice. That's a good one to get. I would like to have Harvester too, but Emperor is very good. Snag that one. Robber of the Rich, Go for the Throat, Life Death, Woodfall Primus. Yeah, I'll take the removal. Wield the Fire Blast and the Looting and the Swift Spear and the Lavamancer. Take Looting. I don't expect to play really any of those. Bankbuster or Lily. Bankbuster's pretty good. If I cared about the discard outlet, I could take Lily. I don't think I will care about that though. Take the Buster. Wield the Scrubland. Iteration's also strong, but I don't think I'm going to end up playing blue. Take the land in case we get, I don't know, Lingering Souls or whatever. Some kind of white splash. Wield the Woe Strider, Carnosaur, and Arena. I like Carnosaur. Ooh, Wield the Blazemire, that's nice. Happily take that. Whoa. Yeah, this is a cube on Arena. Nobody's taking Flash. I mean, I didn't take it either, but, you know. Alright, pack 3. Pick one. We get to snag a Ragavan here. Passing Screaming Nemesis, Quarry Steel Cutter, Burst Lightning. At least one of those will come back because red's been fairly open. So, not much to take in black. I don't think Grave Titan's going to make it in. But, yeah, Ragavan's great. Happily snag that. Maybe get a Burst Lightning Nemesis on the back end. Ooh, Bombardment. I passed a couple of the red-black sack cards. So I could take Wooded Foothills, hope for a red-black duel. It's actually fetchable. Flame Slash I like a lot. I'm not flush with removal yet, so I could take that, but I think red's been slightly more open, so we might end up wheeling a little bit of burn, whether it's Flame Slash or otherwise. Bombardment just doesn't really work with what we're doing quite yet. Works with Karizev, Emperor a little bit. Engineer. I'm going to take the Foothills, and maybe we'll get a red-black duel, like Theater. But I don't think I'm passing Dismember for Theater. Hopefully we can wheel it. We'll see. Wheel the Blazemire Verge. There's a chance Theater comes around. This pack's kind of meh. Those are definitely better than Bone Crusher, so take the Dismember. Wow. When I was taking Wooded Foothills, I even thought about Minsc and Boo, and I didn't expect to get past it, of course. Unfortunately, we're also passing a Taiga. I guess there's a world where Taiga or District wheels, which would be nice. But yeah, I think I take Minsc and Boo. Fable's also really strong. It wouldn't require me to play green, but I think Minsc and Boo is worth taking with a Foothills. I don't know. It's close. I guess I could see just taking Fable. But I'm going to go Minsc. Guy's Cradle now. On Burial Rites, Marsh Flats. Sneak Attack. And it could have been a pretty good sneak attack list if I took a couple of the big things. I think we had a chance to take Primus, Atraxa. Don't need Lightning Greaves. I'm just going to take Marsh Flats. And if I get that red-black land back, it'll be great. Whew, late mana leak. Fear of Missing Out, Itali. Epicure, Galvanic Blast. Hired Claw. Fear. I think I like Fear. A little bit more than Hired Claw, Epicure. Do that. Ooh, Hellrider. There's also Galvanic Discharge. Not a big fan of Kellen. Doesn't seem like the best Hellrider list. I think I'd rather have Discharge. Chain Lightning, Cut Down, Converter, Crabbo. I think I actually like Converter here. We've got Tursa, Fear. Well, I guess that's it, but Mox Diamond kinda. Let's take Converter. Wield the Burst Lightning. There were 3 red cards here. Mystic Confluence Wield, Jesus. Yeah, there can be some weird drafts here on Arena. I think I'll take Burst Lightning over Grave Titan. Although, no, I do have Mana Vault. I'm actually going to take Grave Titan. I think over... I ended up with a decent chunk of removal, so I'll take the Grave Titan now. Bombardment. Carsey Revenant. Don't think I ended up being very good with Bombardment, so I'll take the Revenant. Copperline Gorge Wield. Alright. Commercial District Wield. Alright. Hired Claw, maybe. Sweet. Well, this deck is not nearly as good as the last one we had, but I think it's fine. I think it's a fine deck. If we play Converter, I kind of want to get looting in here. Oh. I just want to cut the Mind Twist. I think I make one more cut and then I cut a land. Not because of Mox Diamond, but because I think I just want to play 16 lands, best of 1 in this deck. Maybe it's like Hellkite or one of these 6s. Probably Grave Titan. Mostly playing it just for Mana Vault value. It's not a great Mana Vault list. Especially if I'm cutting Mind Twist, which I'm not even sure is correct. Maybe Duress, but I kind of like Duress. Let's look at this mana. 6, 7, 8, 9. Is this even? It's not even a black source. Bummer. 5. So 6, 7, 8. It's just 8. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 red. 11, 11. It's more early black though. Slightly. I think that's actually pretty good. Do I want basic forest? I have some other ways to make mana, like Mox Diamond and Currency Converter can both make green. I feel like I'm supposed to cut forest for swamp. Oh wait, I was going to go down a land, so I should just cut forest, I guess. Because foothills can get district. Then I have gorge plus those other 2 sources. I kind of think I was supposed to just take Fable. I think it would have made this easier. It's a pretty comparable card, considering I wouldn't have to play green. But, you know, hindsight, of course. 6, 7, 8, 9, 8. Alright, I'll cut a swamp, I guess. See how this goes. I don't have the highest hopes, but if I can get, you know, maybe 4 wins, I'll happily take it. Uh-oh, playing against Pack Rat. They're already cheating. Okay, not a bad hand. I think I'll start with Mountain Converter. Or Swamp Converter. I could go get Commercial District with Foothills set up for the Minskin Boo, but I would like to play Converter turn 1, I think, to maybe activate it if I don't have a turn 2 play. Oh, or I'll just play Ragavan. There's also that. They're playing blue-black. I mean, decent chance they have a way to kill it, but let's try. Try for glory. They have the name Pack Rat, so they shouldn't mind if I just play a card that wins by itself. Fatal Push. Yep. They got it. It's alright. Let's go. Oh shit. That was bad. As I was playing the swamp, I was like, oh no. Oh wait, I want to play Converter, which means I should play Foothills in the District. I think I still want to play Converter. Yeah, I think I still play Converter. I punted there a little bit, but it's okay. Because I want a Tursa and then discard under the Converter. Best of one's ranked, yeah. Sure is. I guess I'll just go Mountain and discard the Foothills then. Assuming this resolves, which it probably won't. Oh, it does, okay. Discard you and you. So our Grixis colors most likely to be the ones to combo off. Have like a breach combo or something. Malcolm. Looks like they may just be Grixis mid-rangey stuff though. Hopefully they don't have Kolagon's command. Mess with my converter. Could also be Reanimator. If they were going to reanimate something though, it probably wouldn't take so long to figure out a discard. Okay. I don't really want to play MTGO into open mana. Maybe I just play Bankbuster and Karizev. What could they have? Subtlety? Just counterspell. Urtai. I'm just gonna attack. Hold up bombard or discharge, I mean. I guess they just didn't have anything. I don't know. They're gonna play some like card draw thing. Consult the star charts maybe. Dig through time. Oh, it's a fire covenant. After taking damage and not killing Karizev. Interesting. Mystical Tutor. For what? Persist. Okay. I don't think I kill Malcolm. I want the green for Minskin. If they're getting Grave Titan back, I think that's okay. If they have an Archon, it's annoying. Could be why they left the Karizev there. Yeah, they have Archon. Okay. I was hoping that it was just the Grave Titan, but This is much worse, obviously. Of course, I used my converter at a weird time, so because I thought I was going to play Minskin Boo, but changed my mind. Yeah, I guess I just have to like convert for maybe Dismember or Bankbuster for Dismember. And hope. Luis. Okay. We'll see where they attack. They attack Minskin Boo, okay. So I don't have to sack anything now. Right, I just sack the Minskin Boo, I mean. I still lose 3 life, I have to discard a card. If I draw Dismember, I'm kinda back in it, but they've drawn a lot of cards off this. Oh my god. Steal the Bankbuster, okay. Okay, Carsey Revenant. That is a card. I mean, they probably have removal. Their Grixis colors. They're gonna have 4 cards in hand. Wow. Alright. GG, I guess. Opponent had a very good draw. Like, discarding Grave Titan and then showing Persist and then also having Archon was pretty sick there. I guess I kind of should have read it based on them leaving Karizev alive. But man, that was unfortunate because the way they were displaying it, it was that they were just going to persist a Grave Titan. But I guess I should have played it safe and killed the Malcolm because I knew I could deal with Grave Titan. But that would have made me give up my green source for that turn, or for the next turn, which was unfortunate. So it didn't work out. It wasn't like a straight up punt, I don't think, but I could have played it different, and it didn't work out. So that's how it goes with Cube sometimes. So, this is the balance, right? We go 6-0 into 7-1, and then now we start out 0-1. That's how it goes sometimes. But we have a hand with Mox Diamond, Mana Vault. We'll see what we can do with that. We have a Demonic Tutor with it, so we might be able to get an early Grave Titan, depending on what goes down here. Let's see. Tutor. Turn 2 Titan. No. Oh, I messed up. I didn't really mess up, but I should have played the Foothills. Play Vault. Because then we can get Commercial District. Yeah, that was kind of a punt. I guess I'll tutor still. Should get Minskin Boo. Yeah, let's do that. Oh no. I did not play around Spell Pierce. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, well at least... Okay. At least we still have Minskin Boo, right? Alright, that was actually better that I did it that way. Because if we vault into Minskin Boo and that gets Spell Pierce, that's much worse, so... Alright, it actually worked out. Probably a miscalc or something, but we're gonna go for it. Fucking course. Alright. Spell Pierce in the Mana League. It's a good start. Shielded. Okay. Well, this is an unfortunate spot. Okay, I guess that's fair. Yeah, I don't think I played this perfectly, but they also just had two very early counter spells for my cheaty plays, so That's the balance of cube. It's part of why Spell Pierce is such a good card. Okay. Dark Confidant. Sure. What's a little more life loss? Oh god. Okay. One short of killing Shieldred. Great, great. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's warp. Sick. Probably want to block the other way. Not trading? Okay. Ugh. Yuck. I'm gonna hit Grave Titan, guaranteed. Plays my Verge, okay. Emperor of Bones, that's a good one. That's a good one. I don't think I have anything though. Nova. Yeah, I guess Hellkite's fine. Ragavan, they have Shieldred, yeah. So I guess I'll go for Nova so I can block. Yeah, I won't attack actually. Hopefully they don't have removal. If they do, then I'm dead, so gotta kinda just act like they don't. So now if they have another creature, they can throw Flying, Deathfetch, Lifelink on top of that, if they would so choose. I don't feel good about winning this one. It is possible. Steal my Mox Diamond. Well, that already had flying, so it's okay. Lucky. Hoo-hoo, lucky, lucky. Takanuma. Gets back a Planeswalker too, right? Yeah, I can get Minskin Boo back. I'm at 6, but I do have a Confidant, so I should probably get the Revenant down. I could still die to hitting Grave Titan or Trumpeting Carnosaur. Snapcaster? But that I can't activate it again, so. I'll probably just take Tutor, actually. Oh, good. Fair enough. Yeah, I should get Revenant down, I think. Try to mitigate some of the Dark Confidant stuff. Ooh. Consult kicked. They have 3 mana left. Probably 4. So. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna hit Grave Titan or Carnosaur and just womp womp. Booster Tutor. See, this is supposed to show me the pack, and it doesn't show me the pack, and I'm upset. It says open a sealed booster pack and reveal the cards. I can't see the cards. It only shows me the card they choose. But it's actually like very relevant information to see the other cards to see what they didn't choose. So I feel like I'm getting shortchanged here. It's not like in their exile, is it? Yeah, it's just like not there. It's like, I mean, cool animation to be looking at cards outside the game, but you're supposed to be showing me the pack also. They get Lingering Souls. Okay, and they're able to play it off my Mox Diamond. Sick. We hit 3 lands in a row with Dark Confidant. Pretty insane. We draw a Luis. It's actually a really strong card here. So now I don't even really need to trade off my Confidant. For 4. X. So it deals 4 damage and it's a 6/5 lifelinker. And it's legendary, so it reduces the cost of Takenuma. Sick. Takes Birds of Paradise. I mean, thanks to Mox Diamond, you can pretty much play anything. So, pretty nice combo to steal that and then Booster Tutor. Jeez. Brainstorm, okay. I assume they'll be casting Lingering Souls unless they have like a sweeper. Fisher's Bauble. Interesting. And then shuffle away cards you didn't want. Lands or whatever. Urza. Oh, okay. They didn't want to keep their bobble out? Seems bad. But whatever. Lingering Souls. I guess they were going to tap the thing anyway. So attacking him is 3. If I draw a land, I can play Minskin Boo. Nice. Grave Titan. Could also Emperor again. Emperor for Snapcaster. Emperor for Snapcaster. Snapcaster. DT or Confluence later. I mean, Snapcaster Confluence is pretty sick, but can't do that this turn, so then they could just like Jace maybe. I think I get Minskin Boo. I don't think it really matters. They're probably gonna trade. I'll send Boo at Jace though. No, I should probably just send it at them, huh? Yeah, let's just send it at them. I don't think I'm supposed to attack with Confidant. Just trade, jump, jump. Just brainstorm again. Oh, that's fine. I don't actually know if that's correct. Dark Confidant's pretty good here when I'm sitting at 20. I feel like a 6/5 lifelinker is pretty good though. Well, they're currently dead on board. Maybe they just don't know how Minskin Boo works. GG. That was a close one. I definitely thought I was dead. But some fortunate Bob flips. Hit 3 lands in a row with it. Alright, 1-1. Not a complete disaster of a start. Another Mox Diamond Mana Vault hand. This time I don't have to tutor for the Grave Titan, so. Let's see. Diamond. Mana Vault. Need to draw a land. Could also just turn one Ragavan. I guess I can do both of those things though. Yeah, turn 1 dash Ragavan, I could do that too. But I think I want to get the Mana Vault out without using the treasure. Because then that means if I do get to hit with Ragavan, I can use that treasure to just cast Grave Titan turn 2 without a land. Because dashing Ragavan, getting a treasure, and immediately using the treasure when I could have just played Mana Vault with a land, all it's really doing is getting me 2 damage in and doesn't stick the Ragavan. I think it's better to just play Ragavan out. Because I would end up playing the Mana Vault anyway, so this just makes it to where I don't have to spend the treasure, and I can, if Ragavan sticks, it's good. I mean, they're playing Jund colors, they could have removal, but here, okay, so I drew the land. I was gonna say here I could go for the throat, the Fanatic, and then just attack, get a treasure. Play, I wouldn't play Interpreter though. I wouldn't really be wasting the mana, but I'd have to wait on the Titan. Maybe I'll flip something of theirs though. I don't know, Fanatic's not like the best thing to hit. But I would like to get him with Ragavan, so yeah, sure. Why not? Keeps them off of mana. Maybe we'll hit something for cheap. Just a land. Okay. Alright. Grave Titan next turn then. Barring any hand disruption, of course. Fatal Push. Tap land, Chromatic Star. Okay. Tursa. Grave Titan. Whoa, Grave Titan. Gonna recur the Fanatic. Oh, Comet. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Comet has the potential to just win the game immediately, so. And they rolled a 6. Alright. Let's see. 2. Okay. Squirrels. And 2. Squirrels. Okay. That's a lot of chumpers. So we're probably going to die to Comet. I think. And pay that this turn. It's looking like we're gonna die to Comet, I think. But we're gonna do our best. Tursa seems better. All at Comet. Jump. Block. Block. Jump. Take 4. Alright. Alright. Sure. Two. Okay. Fanatic. Now they have something to eat, zombie tokens. I think I still decline this turn. They could kill the Grave Titan here if they wanted, but they would lose their combo. Five, okay. To deal 2 damage or something. Then they lose their comet. That's pretty fortunate for me. Kill a zombie. I mean, they could have trumped another zombie last turn. Comet would have been at a higher loyalty. They have 4 cards in hand, but I have 4 clues on the field, so fairly even on. Oh. I can still draw a card on their turn, so I'll let this resolve, and it's not going to make much of a difference. Burial Glyph, okay, well, those are very good cards. And Ophelia, okay, just to use the Fanatic mana. Sure. Pretty good. Deep Cavern Bat. I think I decline again. Fiery Confluence. I could deal 3 to everything. Carnage Interpreter would go to a 5/5. So I would have Interpreter, Grave Titan. They would have just a Goyf. And then a tapped Fanatic. Then I can attack. Make the 2/2s again. I'm assuming Sorcery is already in. Oh, it's not actually. It'd make it a 6/7. So Confluence would actually make Goyf a 6/7. So then I can't. Well, no, it still has Death Touch. Titan still has Death Touch. Other plan is just Deep Cavern Bat, but I think I'm okay doing this. Because they can't block Interpreter. They just take 11, okay. I guess because they figure they have the lifelink on Goyf. Alright, let's see what's in your hand. If anything. Mind Twist, okay. Not really relevant, but whatever. You decide against it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll do it this time. Copper Line. Block, trade there. They gain a bunch of life. Jump. Or just like block there. Gain life. Eat, take 8. Go to 4, go to 3. Gain 1. Oh, I'm an idiot. Whatever, I probably wasn't going to attack with Interpreter anyway. Let's just go here and here. Alright, I accept. They're going off the top. I have... Is this a clue or a treasure? It's a clue, okay. I have one more clue. One. And then I just pass, I guess. Crack a clue on there instead. Alright, GG. Nifty. Two one. A one-lander, but not a one-lander I can even conceivably keep. If it was a mountain, I guess there's a world where I keep it with Ragavan on the play, but even then it's pretty risky. Cheap cards though, so it wouldn't be crazy. I have like all 2-drops. But I think I'm all. Somewhat similar hand. I'm gonna keep. I think I just bottom Titan. Good draw. Channel, uh-oh. Get an Emrakul. The first channel Emrakul on the stream. There it is. Alright, they go to 5. I don't think I have any sacrifice effect, so I believe we're dead. I'll lose all my lands anyway. Alright, pretty sick. I'll take the L. I can't even dismember it. GG. Wow. It's been a while since I've seen that. Channel has also not been in the Vintage Cube for a little while, so just channel in general is kind of funny to see again. Well, that was about the quickest match you could possibly play. And that wasn't even me like conceding because I was far behind. I literally lost in that time. I was just dead. That's powered cube, baby. I'm not fooling around here. Well, I kind of am, but this deck, but most people are not fooling around. Alright, another Mana Vault opener. Not quite as good as our first two, but still a keep. I could go Vault into Converter, Bank Buster, but then I have 2 artifacts out that want to spend mana, and I'm only gonna have like 2 lands when I untap again, so I don't know if that's the best play. I think I can just go Converter and pass. Converter into Fear. Let's go Fear, discard Mountain. I might end up discarding this Mana Vault depending on what we draw. Ooh, library. Pretty good. Using it right now. So they could discard the hand size if they're trying to recur something. I mean, either way, they're going to discard the hand size, it looks like. Get treasure. Torsten, yeah, okay. So they probably have recursion. Croxa. Because they went to hand size, they still have 7 cards or whatever. Croxa is not going to take them off library. I think I just play Emperor, exile the Torsten. I could go ahead and use it too. I guess that's not bad. But this gets exiled, so I don't get the trigger, I don't think. Alright. I'll still get to exile the Torsten, so they don't get it. But I don't get to actually get the ETB and attack with it. That's okay. I probably should have played Mana Vault that turn. Get the Bank Buster out. But I guess the timing of that, the mana wouldn't have worked out for that. So I would have had one floating for the Bank Buster and I wouldn't have been able to adapt at the right time. So, I guess it's for the best. Or no, well, I could have gone... No, because I could have gone Mana Vault into Emperor, Bank Buster, and then still had 2 mana with, like, Treasure Land. Yeah, so I still could have done that. Probably should have. Looks like they forgot to draw with Library. Or no, they just decided to play Revenant instead. I don't know if that was very good, but don't know what's in their hand, of course. I guess, well, whatever. Do this. Huh. Wow. At least they're pretty far off from playing that. Alright, I don't think I am supposed to attack. So I think being able to exile a card from their yard, even if it's just once a turn on my turn during combat, I think it's still pretty relevant against them, potentially. And I think they would trade, and like, I just don't think that gets me anywhere. So they had looting and reanimate. Yeah. I mean, if they're just gonna draw like that, then what can you do? I guess they were just missing red, right? They probably already had those cards. Because they ditched the Torsten, so we knew they already had an animate. I don't know why I closed out of the revealed cards. Oh, they're still here. Okay. Dark Depths, yikes. Hazaret, okay. That's combination of cards, I guess. Bird Bones. Okay. So there goes my Croxa. Oh, that should not. Oh my god. I pressed space to pass, and it decided to untap. That's great. That's really cool. That shouldn't be set like that at all, but whatever. It's my own fault. Definitely didn't want to untap, but didn't matter. I drew pretty meaningless cards. I mean, I could have terced it into like discard this, hit, go for the throat or whatever, but that's what it is. Oh, and I hit the wrong ability on that. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, GG. Yep. 2 and 2. Or no, that's 2 and 3. Yeah. Because we got Emerald. Alright, well, yeah. Womp womp. That's pretty disappointing. This deck wasn't very good, but I didn't really like going 2-3. Made a couple mistakes, but also just kind of got stomped by a couple decks there. I mean, the opponent we just played, like, yeah, they were stuck on red mana. It's not like it's crazy lucky to have a backup thing to recur, but, you know. We exile the Torsten, we exile their Croxa, and then they just looting into same turn Atraxa. It's pretty good. But, yep, that's how it goes. This deck was certainly not premier. It was like a 5 out of 10 or something. Very average. Get a couple random packs. But the good news is, we only had to play 5 games instead of 8. And we get to draft again, so let's jump in. Ready to force mono white? Parallax Wave. There's also Remand. Remand is really good. But I think Parallax Wave is honestly just the best card here. I think that and Remand are pretty close. Subtlety's pretty good. Snapcaster's fine too. Rest of the pack is pretty meh. I'll take the wave. I'm not like locked into mono white or anything, but I'd be happy to be there. Alright, what do we got? Pick 2. Giver of Runes is a good one. Questing Beast is strong. I like Bronco. Volcanic Island. That's funny. All three red-blue duels are here. Like the fetchable ones. It's kind of weird. Yeah, that's wild. Like, imagine being red-blue and you're like, okay, I guess if I don't take it now, I'll never get any of them. But that's why you gotta take them. I'm gonna grab Giver of Runes here. I think Cosmic Grand Zenith definitely has its time, but it goes in a little bit more of a specific deck and takes more work to get there, and it's a 3-drop. 1-drops are just more premium, so I'm gonna grab that one. Right, into nothing great on the white front, but there is a Fable for red-white. Maybe Wield the Lion Sash, because there's some good cards here. Jace, Oculus, Tursa, Brain Freeze. If I'd gotten a slightly different start, I wouldn't be too opposed to taking Brain Freeze, trying to combo with that, but I think I take Fable here. Fable seems to be the best card in general, and also for like a red-white aggro list. Alright. Pick 4? Oh, thought it was pick 3. Pick 4. There's Yogg-Will for the Brain Freeze we just passed. And Confluence. A lot of good blue cards going around. Not so much white. Should probably Audible. Plunder is good though. I could still take some red. Confluence is probably the best card here though, so maybe I'm supposed to snag that. Certainly not locked into white by any means. I think it's between Plunder and Confluence. I'm gonna go Plunder. I think Fable's the strongest card we have right now, so staying red is decent. The Parallax Wave is also really strong, so I'd still like to be able to play red-white, even though Confluence is really good. And here we still get some good white, so I think it's not completely cut off at least. I think I'm going to lean towards Voice of Victory. I think it's one of the better 2-drops. Prismatic Ending is good, but I think I'm going to go for the Voice. Now we get Karizev, Fire Blast, Lingering Souls. Malevolent Rumble is also really good. Barrowglyph is solid. I don't mind Karizev. It's not my favorite 2, but it is a 2. Thalia. Oh, easy Discharge. Discharge is very good. Especially if we get any of the other energy stuff. I think there's only maybe one other card that does energy in this cube. There are a couple other ones in like the MTGO Vintage Cube, but yeah. Take a Discharge past Thalia. Inspiring Vantage, solid. Mind Collapse. If this was best of 3, I could take Hearse, but I don't think it's very good in the main. It's certainly not unplayable, but I'll take a Mind Collapse. Wield, Questing Beast, Thundering Falls, Unburial Rites. What am I most likely to play? Probably Thundering Falls if I open Time Walk or something. Alright, we'll grab another blue land, I guess. Nobody on regrowth. I guess nobody opened Time Walk like I did in the first draft. I might play a Fire Blast. Alright, white did not seem very open at all. Saw some white cards, but, you know. That being said, I think I still take Solitude here. I think it's fine to take. I mean, I definitely cut white, so people passing to me in this pack might send some white cards my way. Passing a Blade Splicer, Ephemerate. I don't think Nia is very good. But it could maybe benefit from the blue splash. Yeah, I think Solitude's the best card here. Mana Leak is also very good, but I think I'm more red-white than red-blue. A couple lands for it, but yeah. Take the Solitude. We get past Beza, Unholy Heat, Gitaxian Probe. There's a Nadu. We're kind of far off from playing, but it's a strong card. This pack's not very good for me at all. I guess I could play Beza, but I don't love it. Maybe just take Heat. It's also kind of unexciting for pick 2. I guess Probe's not nothing if we get Channeler, so Spear. Oh. I guess I'll take Heat. Alright, into Guide of Souls. There we go. So that's the other energy card I was talking about. There's a Smuggler's Copter here too, but I think Guide of Souls is really strong. That's a good one. Not going to wheel Copter, but it is a good card in these decks. Now we get Natural Order alongside Craterhoof and World Spine. It's kind of funny. But I'm more interested in Hired Claw or Mana Tithe. Pretty even on red and white in terms of like having early white drops, but also more red cards like for burn and stuff. So in terms of like leaning a certain direction, it's kind of tough to say, but Hired Claw definitely aggressive. Mana Tithe I think is good for sure, but let's take Hired Claw. I'm just gonna stay aggro and make sure I get critical mass of creatures. I already have a number of spells. This pack's kind of a bust. And I say that mostly because we're going to take Reckoner Bankbuster. I guess I could take Lurrus and just play it in the main. It's not bad. Just as a regular 3-drop. Bankbuster also fine. But, yeah, take Lurrus. Not going to be able to companion him, though. Dang, this pack is awful for me. Probably means that red-white is just getting cut after all. From both directions. Or just at least from multiple people. I don't know, I guess there's a world where I play Looting. I don't think I'm going to be playing Atraxa. It's the best card here, but I don't know. Binding, Phoenix. The binding and the binder. I like Phoenix. It's kind of cool with Fire Blast. You tap out for, like you tap out, you Fire Blast, and then you can bestow with Phoenix on a thing, finish them off. Ooh, Containment Priest, Ghostfire Slice, or Gideon. Gideon's a pretty solid 4-drop. I like Containment Priest too. Let's go Gideon. I think Gideon's probably good enough there. Ephemerate. I do have Solitude. I'm just not really a big Ephemerate believer in these decks. I also just don't really like this Nia card. Arena. I kind of want to take Blood Crypt over Arena, but I guess I'll take the Arena. Deep Cavern Bat, like, yeah, it could have been more Mardu if I got more fixing. Still take the bat though, I think. Probably not going to matter. Wow, Copter did wheel. That's insane. I was just going to take Interpreter, but yeah, happily take Copter instead. Preacher, maybe. Pack 3, I really just want like a little bit more fixing and then good 1s and 2s, I guess. Probably not going to be playing Seething Song. I guess Nightmare, maybe. It's insane. Makes me think even more that people are just on aggro, though. Taking all my cards. I think that Mystic Confluence pick, I could have gone a different route, maybe. But we've been opening pretty well for red-white, at least like in the initial part of the pack. I think we're getting enough things to still have a pretty good deck. Like here we could take Mystic Confluence, and maybe we can wheel like Sunbillow Verge potentially. It's not likely since I assume red-white's being contested, but you never know. Strip Mine's also pretty powerful, but I don't actually like it as much in these decks as I do in like green decks that can play a dork and then play Strip Mine and actually still be able to play spells afterwards. I'm gonna take Confluence. You passed Mana Drain Channel. There's also a Lightning Bolt, so I'm gonna grab that one. Speaking of green cards with Strip Mine, there's a Titania. But easy Lightning Bolt here, I think. Ooh. This is kind of a tough pick. It's Path, Absent, or Inti. There's a Carnosaur too, but I don't think I take that. I like Inti. I think I'll take that. Because I have a lot of removal. Path is good removal, and it's removal that can kill stuff that, like, you know, a Lightning Bolt can't kill. But ETs are pretty powerful too. So I'm going to trust my red removal to get me there, hopefully. Now we get Staff, Commando, Flicker Wisp, Glorybringer. Don't have much in the way of token making. There's Karizev, Fable, Gideon. It's a little bit. Think I'm in for Flicker Wisp. Maybe. Let's actually take Commando. Just take another 2. Flame Slash, Raugrin Triumph, Engineer, Chandra. So we got a couple 4s already. Got some 1s. Witch Enchanter is also pretty good. Just land spell thing. Let's take Flame Slash. I know I already have a lot of cheap burn, but I don't know. I like the Flame Slash. Here I think I take Prismatic Vista over Chain Lightning, because I already have a lot of cheap burn, like I said. Chain Lightning can hit the face and hit Planeswalkers, of course, but I think I have enough other stuff. Rather just take the land. Courier, certainly not the pick there. Bunch of options here too. Robber, Nemesis, Champion, Oust. I like Nemesis, but I think Death Greeters is a little better mostly. Nemesis has its moments for sure, but I'm gonna take Champion. Inquisitor. Sure. Wow, okay. Wield Sunbillow. Pyromancer's is good, but we have plenty of playables, and I think I want the fixing for all these cheap cards. I didn't get any other like duels, so for red white. So I think I need it. This deck I think turned out pretty well. No power, no like Mox and acceleration or anything, but pretty low curve. Some good threats, some good removal. So see what we can do. Take a spell bomb over a March, Polygon's Command. Ooh. I don't know about that one. Alright, I'll take a Witch Enchanter. I mean, Raugrin Triumph is a red-white land, but I don't think I want to tap land. Courier, I mean, I could play that. I don't think it's very good, though. Oust I might play. Alright, let's see what we got here. Not sure if this is a Fire Blast list. I think I only need to make like 1 cut, if even that. Do I want to play Luris? Probably. $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, 6, 8, 9, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just go like that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 9. There's more red than white though. More white 1-drops though. Slightly more double white also. But I do kind of want more mountains if I'm playing Fire Blast. Alright, I'm gonna go with this, I think. Leaving out Innocence. I wonder if Innocence is better than Luris, though. It probably is, actually. Yeah. Alright, red, white. Let's go. A 1, 2, 3. Tell me how to count to 3. Because you look so fine. Keep. We are on the draw, so it does reduce your chances in best of 1 a little bit. But opponent mulligan, so I'll take it. First land is Besage You. Interesting. It's a Mountain, Mox Ruby, Goblin Rabblemaster. Sure. I think I just attack, threaten to pump, and then play Karizev. I can deal with Rabblemaster later. Oh. Probably don't want to do that. This game might not last very long. No offense to the opponent, but maybe it'll work again. No. They learned their lesson, okay. Let's go Light Stall, Karizev. I'd normally play Fable, I think, but I want to just get more things out in Flame Slash. I have 2 cards left, so I want to get some value from Inquisitor before they just empty their hand. Oh god. I take back everything I said. Oh no. Don't sacrifice it. Please, sir. Okay. Good, good, good. Let's see. Flame Slash that. Double strike on that. Flame Slash that. Discharge that. Hit for 4 there. Deals to an opponent. Okay, it only deals to the opponent. So 4. 3 to you. Boom, boom. Kind of wastes some of the mana. Or just leave them with Curator. Yeah, it's okay. I'll waste one, I guess. Oh, I can pump the Hired Claw, I guess. So attack there. Attack there, attack there. Bing bong. What's up, Zed? Yeah, Cube's sick. Liking it so far. I got Channel Emerald last draft. That was fun. Yeah, I'm getting Elder Gargaroth. Yeah, that can happen when you spend all your removal in one turn. I do have Death Greeter's Champion still. Unfortunately, Akari's Ev attack lets them block with this, which triggers it. I think I just give the Hired Claw double strike and attack. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, get after it. It's a lot of gems. Yeah, let's... I think I kind of forced the issue here with Hired Claw. Let's attack. So that'll put them to 10. If they don't block, they lose. They could gain 3. Block, they still lose. So they're forced to trade. So that means I can attack with these. Yeah. Alright. So I trade with Gargaroth. They'll take a chunk of damage. And then they have to deal with my board with whatever they draw. They can make it 3/3 here. Because they're blocking this way. I don't need to pump the Hired Claw. Right, get rid of 5. They have a 3/3. And whatever they draw, I got Fable and some stuff. Alright, don't hurt me. Oh my god. I said don't hurt me. Okay, good draw. Good draw. So you can't really double Karzev if I attack with everybody. Trade with Death Creator. Eat that. So trade, eat, take 3. Go to 2. If I Gideon, do I win? I think if I just Gideon, I win. Math is for blockers. Minus Gideon lethal, yeah. I figured it out eventually. Double question mark. At least Gideon is lethal, right? It doesn't sound so much like yelling, it sounds more like you're just really excited that that's the case, you know? I guess you could yell in that spot, but it just sounds more like, wait. It's lethal, right? Huh? How could this be? We didn't have lethal before, but now we do? Yeah. Yeah, it is fun. It's really nice to be able to draft on Arena and just kind of sling cards around. I can already tell the drafts are going more quickly. Partially because I think my opponents are not quite as good, so the games are not as tight. But also just being able to, you know, sling cards out into the ether and they get cast instead of having to click and tap and whatever else. Have to pass priority every time. I think this hand's decent. No 1-drop, but I don't actually have that many 1-drop creatures in the deck, so it's fine. What's your objection, Potent Frog? Huh? Are you objecting to this opponent's Mox Jet? Because I am. I don't like it. Mountain Go. The fact that they played the Mox doesn't necessarily mean they have a counter, but it's fairly likely. Mana Vault and Mox Jet, that's not fair. You need to cease what you're doing immediately. I'm just gonna pass. Psych. Oh yeah, best of 1 too. That's also a thing. Yeah, my first draft I went 6-0 and then lost and then won the next one. So this is for 7-1. And I would say that's because I'm in bronze, but I played against like 3 or 4 diamond opponents, even though I was bronze 1. It's like Arena knew. They're like, yeah, buddy, you're not fooling us. We know you play fucking Cube on Magic Online. But then I was quickly humbled in the next draft. I drafted a much more mediocre deck and went 2-3. So yeah, that's kind of how it feels because had the first diamond opponent like the second match or something, and I was like, ah, that's weird. I guess there's just not enough people in bronze playing right now. And then I got like my second and third, and I think maybe even fourth opponent that was diamond, and I'm like, okay, I guess this is not based on rank actually. So they draw 2. They may still have another counter. I'm not convinced that they're counterless over there. Let's try... just try Karizev, I guess. The Kraken. Get an island. Play your stupid counter. Sure. You got me. You fooled me. I totally thought your shields were down by you having a Prismatic Vista and a Plains. Give her runes. I love when you're playing against people with counter spells and you cast a spell and you see their mouse like immediately go to their hand. They're like, I fucking knocked up. I have a thing. They may not counter this, but it's just always funny. Looks like they have like a Mystic Confluence or something. They're trying to choose modes. 3 steps ahead, sure. Like a token copy of Mightstone, Weakstone. So they get the ETB again. They don't get both stones, but they get to draw 2 more cards. Seems good. How about that? I get to resolve a card. This isn't standard. Who allowed this much fun onto Arena? Tezzeret, huh? Oakley dokley. Untap an artifact. Okay. If you insist. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. They probably have removal, but I have Giver. I don't know. I feel like if they had removal, they maybe would have used it on Giver already. I'm not sure. But I want a Galvanic Discharge, and then Death Greeters get protection. Attack Tezzeret. I guess I don't need to do that, though. I only need to do that if I want to put the counter on Giver. Attack. Yeah, I'll just take my turn, I guess. Oust. That's interesting. Alright, let's just do this. Get rid of the Tez. We have Oust for the Germ next turn if we want it. Especially looks like good value for once though. Price pack distribution. Yeah, I haven't looked at the best of 3 prizes, but they're pretty cool. I didn't look at like what the prize packs actually had in them until I opened a few. And it looks like it's just, you get at least like 1 cube card, and then the rest are just like random commons and uncommons from various sets. So, seems fine. I opened 3 packs, and 2 of my cube cards were Winds of Abandon, so it's kind of weird. Double rare is good value. Oh yeah, it's always double rare. That's cool. Bouncing their own not cryptic, their own Mindstone, Weakstone. That's kind of weird. That they wouldn't just hold that up to counter something. That seems pretty bad. But whatever. I mean, they'll get to draw 2 more cards, so it is what it is. I don't think I care if they... Well, I'm not going to be able to protect Giver from Mightstone anyway, because it can't protect itself. I take the damage. Okay. Yeah, I think I oust that. Pretty close to just killing them, but not quite. See what they do with this Mightstone. They can obviously just equip, like re-equip the Nettle Cyst, but maybe I should have waited. I don't know. Wait, see what they play. I can like discharge the spirit and then oust. They're not able to re-equip. I'm not sure. Because now they just get to use the Mightstone to equip for basically free. I will be a little bit annoyed that we're going to end up losing this game when my opponent Cryptic commanded their own Mightstone on their own turn when I had 4 or 5 cards in hand. I think that's a little ridiculous, but, you know, sometimes it works out. Seems like they have removal of some sort. They're trying to decide if they want to use it now. May just be they're trying to decide if they want to attack, but who knows? They don't attack. Okay. Play a Talisman. Pass. guess I'll just get 4 white, fine. You insist. I thought maybe they were holding up removal. They were going to respond to the giver or whatever and try to get me, but I kind of figured if they had the removal, they just would have gone ahead and killed the giver. They didn't untap Mana Vault. That's strange. They have Mightstone mana and they're just not going to untap it. It's kind of scary, actually. Endstone. Okay. Mox Diamonds. Might not even have a land for it. Okay, they do. Another land. They could fizzle out here, but they have a lot of mana. So, we'll see. They'd have to hit a couple lands in a row. Yay. Play a land or cast a spell, draw a card. Comes half. I think it's better to have it in my graveyard than be exiled, so just do it now. Currency converter. Alright, I go to 10. I draw Solitude. It's kind of an interesting spot here. I think I'm supposed to pass and hope that they can only produce 1 creature. Because attacking with champion and not killing them doesn't do anything because they'll just gain the life back from the end stone. But I could play champion as a 3/2 double striker out. I think that's probably the worst plan though, I would say. So I think I just try to flash in the Solitude, take out whatever they play. Maybe in response to a Nettle Cyst equip or something. Maybe I can get him in one shot with a big double strike attack. I'm going to need them to whiff a lot here though. Because they get a lot of looks at stuff. Yeah, I'm just going to go for it. The longer the game goes, the much less likely it's going to be for me to be able to win. Looks like they don't have anything. GG. Sweet. Well, that's pretty lucky. They had an end stone for 2 turns and I won. That was a steal indeed. But, you know, that's why you play to your outs, I guess. I think there's a considerable number of people that would have scooped in that spot. But, you know, there is a chance they just don't have anything. Alright, 2-0. Actually, Actually, I'm gonna grab a quick bite. I'll be back up in a second. Take a peek at the deck. Anything happened while I was gone? Great hand. I need double white for innocence, of course, but I think it's a keep. I shouldn't say great hand. It's, you know, got a 1 and a 2 though. Typically good. Ooh. You got a counter. Looks like it. Oh, they like a braid or something. Oh, they're not upgrading the copter. Okay. That's fine. Jack fade, I see. Pretty good. Alright, I'll pass. Don't know if I want to commando the copter or not. See what they play. Because I have this witch enchanter, so if definitely playing commando. Just don't know if I want to. If I draw land, it's pretty great. Alright, I'm definitely doing it now because this takes them off of drawing a card. Holy Heat's a great draw. It hits walkers. I guess I would rather Heat get dazed. Oh, I should have actually played Karizev first. They have like subtlety here or something. Just so I could draw the card, unless, you know, in case Innocence got killed. But I guess it comes back as an enchantment, so it's whatever. I don't think I want to Fire Blast that. I guess I would lose out on a card. I want to Flame Slash it. Man. It's kind of a tough spot. I mean, I'm going to kill it either way, but it's just, do I want to give them a treasure and lose a card? Or do I want to lose two of my mountains, my only red sources? I think I Fire Blast it. This sucks. But draw planes. It's not great. Alright. If they don't mess up the combo here, they don't kill Karizev, I can get more draws with the Karizev token. Oh my god. That sucks. Of course I draw more red cards. Deal 3, they gain 2. I guess it's still correct to attack. Net 1 damage, so works out. Shit. Like, what are the odds they have an exile effect? Like, look at their lands. I draw red into double red. Incredible. I mean, dude. Alright, at least they're not doing anything for now. Christ, okay. Put you to 8. Like, losing the race here. Third path, okay. Leave up Cryptic Command. Good god, dude. What a strange deck. Of all the fucking lands. What? Arena of Glory, you're kidding me. Alright, we have a red source, ladies and gentlemen. I assume they just have like multiple counter spells that they keep leaving up. They're considering just crypticking now for a token. Draw a card. Or confluencing. Yeah, literally can't do anything. I drew every single one of my fucking red cards and no red source that I could actually use to cast anything. Until, of course, the faded Arena of Glory. Yeah, that happens. GG. Two, 1. See what happens here in match number 4. Game number 4, whatever. Looks like a good hand. And obviously, you know, I'm complaining about luck in that last game. I did sacrifice my own 2 mountains. So, like, I understand that I kind of brought that on myself, but it was just an unfortunate series of draws after that, where, like, every card I drew was a red card. And I'm like, perfectly split between white and red cards in the deck, so... Like, my odds of drawing one or the other is pretty much even. My deck decided to give me all the red ones. Let's go into... I don't think I'm discarding anything quite yet. Oh, okay. Sure. It's kind of an interesting spot. I think I just go Vista, Mountain. Death Greeters. I don't think I discard actually. I thought about it, but I don't think it's actually correct to do that. Put him to 10 and then hit him to like 6 or whatever, but it doesn't quite kill him. Everything onto the copter. Or it makes it to where Hearse isn't as big for whatever that matters. Delirian Academy into Bankbuster. Okay, taps for 2. Oh, I'm stupid. Whatever. I could have played Hired Claw to get a Guide of Souls boost. Could have like Petty Theft, I guess. It's kind of the only thing they could have with 2 blue. Dead. 5. Outs. 4, 7. 5. Malcolm to block. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. They could have a Chumper. I think I throw it on Guide of Souls. So if they do have Petty Theft or a Chumper, like I have Fire Blast. These two are still lethal. Maybe on Inti. They bounce that. It's 5, 7. They jump. Jump that. It's 5, 7. No, what am I saying? I don't have lethal with that. 6, 9, 10. I don't know. Whatever. Bounce it or don't. Yeah, I kind of thought on the guide, but not sure there. Because they don't know I have Fire Blast. They may make a bad block here. Try to eat the guide and take some damage. They're going to crew instead. 6, 9, 10. If I'd played Hired Claw pre-combat, this wouldn't have even been close. So now what? Do I Fire Blast the Bank Buster? Go to 2. I don't know. I think there's no way that they don't block Inti, right? Or Death Greeter. God, if I just played Hired Claw, this would be so easy. Okay. So now they can exile, block Inti, and trade. Or just jump the Death Greeter. Oh, they're gonna block Guide. Okay, yeah, I got punished, I guess, for slamming the Bank Buster. Yeah, series of misplays here. Gonna cost me the game. Let's just kill the hearse, take him off Academy mana. Booster Tutor, okay. Well, they already played a land, so it pretty much has to be a blue card. But they could hit a Time Walk here. They could hit an Ancestral. All sorts of stuff. I've said it multiple times on this stream because I've had Booster Tutor played against me 3 times. But it's supposed to show your opponent all of the cards in the pack. It says reveal the cards, but it doesn't show you the pack. It only shows you the card they choose. So it's annoying. I would like it if it showed the pack, but whatever. It's not relevant information. Of course it is. It's not like super relevant, but it's definitely relevant. You get to see what they dismissed. You get to see what they didn't take. It informs what else they might have in their hand. Like if you have a good creature out and they pass up on removal that's in the pack that they could have cast, it probably means that they have removal in their hand, right? Like you would assume. You could also make that assumption just by them not taking removal from the revealed card, but like you don't know if there was removal in the pack, you know? If you get to see the pack, you get to know for sure what they didn't take. I mean, that's just one example. It doesn't necessarily mean they have removal in that case, but like information is very relevant. You get to see all the cards that they didn't take. That has to be relevant. What do you mean? Like, there's not always just a definitive best card in a pack, you know, where you're like, oh yeah, I guess they just took the best card, and it reveals it. But I don't know. It's not a big deal. You can just kind of treat the card like it, you know, it doesn't reveal the pack and move on with your life, I guess. And by your life, I mean my life, because I'm the one that keeps complaining about it. 3-1. Not a card meant for competitive play. Yeah, totally. But the card says a thing, so it should do the thing that it says, you know? But I'm not actually, like, I don't know how to say this. I'm not, like, I don't care that much about actually seeing the cards. It's just, you know, it's fun to complain about things. Semantics or whatever you want to call it. No red. I probably should mull. But I do have Commando and Copter to play. So, actually seems okay. I'm going to keep. Impulse from Visions doesn't do what it says. What does it do? Companions in paper don't say what they do. Oh, like the three mana you have to pay to put in your hand. Yeah, but that was like a sweeping rules change. That's different. The card on Booster Tutor still says, like it still says reveal the cards. So, like on a digital format where you can just change the text of cards, it shouldn't still say a thing that it doesn't do, you know? But whatever. It's certainly not a big deal. I don't mean to like downplay the conversation or anything. It's just I gotta go Copter first. Plays around. Well, it doesn't really play around removal, but I think it just plays better typically. Although maybe, I think it was actually better to play Karizev there. Looks like whatever I played was gonna get killed, but I think it's actually better to play Karizev because then I can play Innocence and then attack and get the triggers still on the same turn I play it. That probably would have been a nicer play. So now I can either play Innocence or I can play Karizev Giver. I kind of want to use my red source, so I think I go Karizev here. Because it's not like I'm going to get multiple triggers for multiple things. With Innocence, it's just a once a turn thing. Plains Thraben, okay. Got an Emperor back. punished. Sorry, still a bolt up. Library. Oh, they have a Mox. Snuff out. Interesting. Flicker the Overlord. Damn. That's pretty sick. They've already played land. I mean, there's pretty much no chance that they have anything here. I guess I'll just give Innocence like pro white or something for Solitude if they hit that. Go ahead and bolt that. Yeah. Pretty sick play there. Like an Overlord into Overlord. Dope. Skyclave, Ephemerate. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have killed Kitten in response, because they could just get it back. But that's probably not what they're going to get back. I assume they're going to get back the other Overlord. Oh, they actually got Kitten back. Wow. Whoopsie. Oh, well. Yeah, that was just kind of a bad play. Oh wait, this is an enchantment. Yeah. Yep. Let's blow that up, huh? And do I want Hired Claw? I probably want to play Hired Claw. We'll see though. I don't actually mind if they trade. Keeps a blocker off the board for the Menace Karizev. Got a sweeper. Emperor hit the Innocence. Sure. Unearth the Apparition, damn. Okay. That's pretty good. Death Greeter's Champion. Unfortunately, Hired Claw doesn't deal 1 damage to whatever it's attacking. It only deals the damage to the opponent. Oakley dokley, neighbor. They have a Clue and a Kitten. They can sack the Emperor for a 2/2 if they want. Or play the Kitten, make it a 3/3. Oh, they play Split Skin. Okay, it's a pretty good draw. Split Skin into Woe Strider. Yeah, sure. Just infinite blockers off the top. Why not? So they double there. Trade, jump, or just trade. Take 2. Damn. Maybe I just don't attack with Hired Claw. Need to attack for sure. I don't think I attack with the claw. They might just trade or trade chump scry. Trade. It's fine. They can escape now if they want. Mm-hmm. Sick. Sure. I don't know why they didn't play Displacer Kitten first. I guess they thought I had removal. Not much to blink anyway. Sort of an odd attack. I guess they figure they have jump blockers. Alright, I'm in. Double block. Okay, kill your kitten. I'm just hoping to draw. Fire Blast. My only real out here. Fiery Confluence, Fire Blast. Assuming that I haven't already used those, and this game has been a lot longer than I thought. 7. NT. Sure. So we got hopefully one more turn to hit something. Nope. Well, I still have another turn, but I don't get another look with NT. And Solitude. It doesn't work with Mother Runes, unfortunately. Okay, so I think we have to let them attack. Solitude. Target the Woe Strider. They give pro white. I block the 2/2. Gain enough life to survive. Would have won, but now they're... Oh wait, no, they're still at 4 because they didn't gain the life. Fable. Yeah, that's not going to do it. GG. Had outs, just didn't draw them. That's the way it goes. Is that 3 losses? No, it's 2. What are we, 2 and 2? 3 and 2. Alright, I'd like to get to 4 wins, but... wouldn't we all? Hands okay. Yep. Unfortunately, my 2-drop cannot block, so we might be dead here. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. I can't play Gideon right now, but I think it is going to be good if I do play it, so I think I just dipped the Phoenix and maybe Karzev? Nah, just Phoenix, I think. Guide. Maybe I should have did something else just for more Phoenix fodder, but I don't know. Am I attacking here? Probably not. I think I'm just hanging back. Could actually attack with the 2-2. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh. Yes, please. Ignoble, okay. I mean, probably among the better ones for me. Our life total is tied. Fuck. It's not good. Attack, attack. Fucking death touch. Alright, I'll take 5. Enchanted. Clear that. Death Greeters. It's 4. I think I just give her Gain the life. Attack with this. I think I make a token. I kind of want to just make the emblem now and make sure it doesn't... I don't lose that value. Makes better blocks on the preacher and stuff. But I think we're fine to do this. Yuck. Okay. Kill the guide. Kill the reflection. Okay. Just 3 mana for the Phoenix. See what else they do here. Forest, Emperor Bones. Oh god. Hit my Phoenix, I guess. That sucks. I guess I'll let Gideon hit 2, I mean. Parallax wave, huh? Is that game? 4, 9, 10, yep. GG. So Parallax Wave is a good card, folks. 9, 10. I was gonna crew and all that, but don't need to go through all the triggers and stuff. I guess they could have had Snuff out. I don't think that matters. They couldn't kill Gideon. So this would have cost them 4 life, so they still would have been dead. 4-2. Hello, bud. What's up? Hand looks okay. I'll keep. Part of the reason I don't really love Arena of Glory. I don't think the payoff is worth having spots like this. But, you know, here it is in my deck, so. I'm gonna start with Guide. Spell Pierce, huh? Okie dokie. Why did I play my land? I'm a dummy. That's why. It feels weird to do that, but I think it's correct. Plunder, okay. I just don't see my opponent tapping out of Spell Pierce in the next couple turns. I want to get anti-value, I want to start getting damage in, so... Seemed like the most likely card to me. Talisman. And of course there's a mountain, but I still have the Pierce, obviously. I play my land again, but whatever, I don't have to discard this time. Alright, I'm just gonna pass. A little bit scared of a, like a balance or something. Especially considering they chumped for 2 damage. Galarian Academy, yeah. Feels like maybe a balance or, yeah, Sunfall. I don't think bolting something makes sense. Parallax Wave, okay. Karizov. Go ahead. Hmm. Why would it stop? Stupid. But you want to exert, right? With your no creatures in hand. upheaval? No. This is not the crazed tapping of an upheaval opponent. Coveted jewel. It's a big one. But, I mean, if they don't draw something, then I get to steal it. Looks like they drew something, though. Yeah, that's something, alright. Jesus. Okay. They drew Time Walk, Thirst of Discovery. Wow. Good stuff, good stuff. Discard spell Pierce Monolith, okay. I don't think I'm supposed to bolt the 3/3. I guess we'll see. I could bolt this. Yeah, I'll probably bolt it, but I'm gonna Parallax Wave anyway, so I could just Parallax Wave it, save the bolt. They're attacking. Jesus, okay. I could just save the Parallax Wave in that case, but I guess I'll take the 3. I think I still just wave. Oh wait, they have another fucking turn, that's why they attacked. I'm stupid. Wow, okay. Christ. Attack, attack, okay. No blocks. Okay, last. No. No discards, I don't think. Give me that. Draw 3 lands, nice. Sick. I don't mind some lands though. Yeah. I'll use wave, I guess. Because I have 7 points of burn in hand. I'd rather not use the bolt on the 3/3 when I have wave available. Unfortunately, not something I can give haste, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. Get token, that's a copy. Draw 2 cards. They didn't want to counter my copter. Okay. Guess they were afraid of something else. got the heave. They do, wow. Okay. Well, in that case, let's just parallax wave the reflection. They get a million things. Am I supposed to? Probably supposed to bolt when the thing comes back. I don't know. Oh, I wanted to hold control for that, so I could kill that in response to the trigger. But of course it doesn't do that on Arena the same way. Magic Online it would have worked, but... Alright, now we will bolt that. They bounced a lot of stuff, but we know that they don't really have any threats right now. So I could possibly still be able to take the jewel if they don't have another creature to play. A creature that's bigger than a Fire Blast. Okay. They should probably pass to their second main so I don't have mana up. But whatever. I think I saved my Fire Blast. I don't think I'm supposed to cast it here. See what they do. I'm assuming they're going to make multiple jumpers. We'll see. If they try to do like the Thopter thing, I can mess them up pretty bad. They should probably go for multiple jumpers, yeah. Maybe... I wonder if it's correct to Fire Blast one of the servos. Is that crazy? I don't actually think it is crazy. It's a weird play, but it's gonna be a minute until I can actually Fire Blast anyway. They're still at 11. It's not, you know, they're not at 5. Like, I need to do some stuff. During Innocence. We drew Heat. So, African Heat. That, take the Jewel. They get to take it back if I guess I have to play Parallax Wave to prevent that. Could also just play Copter Lightstall. Try to block it. I don't think Copter Lightstall is insane, because it also lets me maybe take it back, but I just don't want them to draw 3 to start with. Yeah, let's just play Wave while they're tapped out. Also takes them off of mana if that matters. Probably doesn't, but whatever. Discard 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. This also disrupts their retrofitter stuff a little bit. Balance, huh? So I just lose my guy. That's it. Okay. Pretty weak balance, but I guess that works. Witch Enchanter. Blow that up. Okay. Not the best draws, huh? You know, I think that may have been a bit of a punt. I used better mana. I could have drawn something, but maybe I should have just gotten the Copter down instead of Innocence. Because now they can colonnade me. I actually don't know when they played the colonnade, but... I also should have Parallax Wave that before I passed. I don't mind trading, I guess. I don't think there's much reason to give haste. Hired Claw. What? I'm so stupid. I should have kept the Arena of Glory. It didn't. It's, like, I'm still not gonna want to give haste here, but that was dumb to just like play a land before I drew a card. All right, I guess I'll just jam. They've already played Balance and Sunfall or whatever. Really long game. Jam this. Maybe we should have saved the Claw for another Innocence draw. But I don't know about it. I don't know why they didn't untap it again. Just make another servo. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, right, because they still have the untaps. That makes sense. They probably should have made a flyer. Then they could have Colonnade and flyer. I can't block both. They take Jewel. They may have another way to do it, though. I guess actually just Colonnade with servos works. So I have to crew. Seven, 7, 8, 8. Yeah, I wish I had wave counters still, but I made my choice. They're not attacking with Colonnade. Interesting. I would love to draw something that's not a land, but I guess that's difficult. Let's see. I'd rather attack with a thing that gets me a card or a thing that deals 1 damage. Unfortunately, I discarded Fiery Confluence very early in the game, so I can't have that as a finisher. Lightning Bolt, Fire Blast are both gone also. I feel like I don't have much left in the deck. So they can Copter, or sorry, they can Colonnade to block Copter. looting for that. I don't know. I don't think it really matters. I'm pretty dead here. I have a handful of lands. Attack them. Witch Enchanter. Discharge. Okie dokie. They're not getting their colonnade in the mix, huh? I guess that's good discipline. They have exactly enough to make a bunch. I could discharge the 1/1 now. They didn't block with colonnade, so I think that makes sense to do. Actually, can I undo that? No, I can't. Okay. Whatever. I probably should just kill Colin now. That's just better. Alright, so they get to take the coveted jewel. They're down to 7 cards though. I guess I'm down to 8. I assume they'll be able to kill me if they take the jewel. They have colonnade in the air. They get rid of Enchanter, that's almost lethal. Displacer Kitten, okay. Maybe they draw and don't realize they're about to deck. What lands do I have left on the deck? It's just all non-lands. Pretty much. Didn't really have anything that was gonna win me the game though. Like even Detectives Phoenix wasn't really gonna do it. Solitude. Yeah, GG. 4-3. That's kind of what I expected from this deck. I mean, I obviously would have liked to have more wins, but didn't have any power. It wasn't really that explosive or anything. It just had kind of nice, cheap creatures for a curve, a good cheap removal. Got a few wins, but kind of fell within expectations, I'd say. At 4-3. good demonstration of how good Parallax Wave is, though. Even though we were a red-white aggro list, we went we went to like 15 turns with a big mana, you know, balance, wrath, control, blue-white artifact list. Should mean something, I guess. I misplayed a couple times in that match, you know, getting used to playing Vintage Cube on Arena. A couple things that are a little bit different in terms of like holding priority and responding to stuff and whatever else. But, we'll get used to it. I think I'm down for one more before we call it. So let's jump back in. I'm gonna. I swear, every draft. The queues fill up so fast. It's like they hit draft and then they sprint out of the room. It's wild. Third time is a charm. There we go. Alright. What do we got? Well, I see a couple cards that I very much like. One of which has the fanciest border. And that is Natural Order. It's been a long time since I played with this card. I think I'm fine with just first picking it here. It's actually pretty valid in this cube. It's just a slightly slower than a typical Moto cube. There's also Crater Hoof back in it. So it's a decent payoff that maybe not everybody's going to be looking for in a typical reanimator list, but Natural Order gets to take advantage of it pretty well. Hopefully take Natural Order. There's a chance I could wheel Boroid if nobody else is in green. This is a good pack. Bone Charge, Confluence, Toxic Deluge, Grizzlebrand. There's a chance I wheel like Ulamog too. I end up in like some sort of sneak thing too. Red-green sneak or whatever. But I'm going to start with a Natural Order. It's been a long time since that was a valid first pick, but I'm into it. Now we get past Underworld Breach, which is a cool one I would like to play with at some point. But I think a better follow-up to Natural Order is just going to be Malevolent Rumble. Breach is good, but I think Rumble's better here after the natural order. And just stay green. Ooh, now we get Tracker, Once Upon a Time. Bombardment, Spellbinder, yeah. Couple decent cards. I think I'm going to take Once Upon a Time. It's pretty sick. Helps you smooth your opening hands. And it's fine late too to just cast and find something. Past Tracker, there's plenty of 3s to replace it. Ooh, we get past some pretty good white cards here, including an Ocelot Pride. No. I'm down to take that. Not much here in green that I care about. Green-white is among like the weaker color pairings. And just like a straight up green-white list. But you know, Ocelot Pride is really good. We may end up just being like Domain with good fixing. We'll see. And it's not passing much, you know. Ooh. It's kind of an interesting pick here. So fairly late Bloodstained Mire. But I think I'm more interested in Gaia's Cradle and Questing Beast. Both are pretty strong. I think I'm kind of in for Cradle, especially if we end up actually being green-white. A lot of potential for some massive boards of creatures early. I think I like that. Questing Beast is like one of the premier 4s, but it is technically replaceable. You know, there are cards that are very similar, that fill a similar role. You can pick up. Gaia's Cradle is pretty unique, so I'm gonna grab that one. I mean, speaking of which, Gargaroth is a 5-drop, not a 4-drop. It doesn't have haste, so it's a little different from the Beast and like Oddity and stuff. But you know, kind of fills a somewhat similar role. I won't be taking it though. I'm going to be taking Ignoble Hierarch. Mana Dorks are huge with Natural Order. Great with Critter Hoof too to get critical massive creatures out to actually win. There's a Mystic Confluence here. Really strong card. Probably the strongest card in the pack overall. But I'm going to take Hierarch with what we've got here. Now we have Eternal Witness. Sword of Fire and Ice, I think, is a reasonable card, but it's a lot better in Best of 3, where you can put it in your sideboard. Bring it in when it's relevant. I like Uro here. It's great with Rumble. Maybe some other green stuff we get going. Eternal Witness is also nice. It's great with Time Walk, great with like power, like Ancestral that you want to get back. It could be okay with Natural Order if we want to, you know, have other Natural Order targets and kind of recur it that way, but you know, you get Rumble stuff going. I think Uro's just better though. Now we get Razor Verge for green-white fixing. Spring Heart for more landfall stuff. Or just some landfall stuff. Good way to make multiple creatures for Critter Hoof. So I think I'll take that. I'm certainly not set on playing white, so I don't think Thicket is a great land anyway. Alright, we wheeled the Boroid. That's a good sign. I will take that, I think. Passing Zuran Orb, Morphos, Ulamog, and such. Alright, Hushwood Verge is fine. I'll take that over a Demi. Touch. Wheel the Tracker, it's good. Pass a Canyon. Alright, wheeling all the green cards. Canker Bloom or Rex Sage? I feel like Canker Bloom's generally better. Alright, wield the beast too. There's also hedge maze. Maybe hedge maze is just better with Uro. Yeah, I'm gonna take the land. I already have Boroid, and I'm gonna get Gargoth here. So, yeah. Alright, wield all the green. That's very good. Verdant Catacombs. It's a nice one. There's a Hull Breacher. Reclaimer, Sentinel, Willow Crush, or Willow Rush. Yeah, take Verdant. Pretty happy with that. Probably gonna wheel Explore. Zagoth Triumph. There's really not much here for me. Like 0 green cards. I guess there's a world where I play Echo. But let's just take the Triumph. Bristly Bill. Chariot. Yeah, take Bill. Very green. Swords to Plowshares, alright. I'll grab that. Passing a Scavenging Ooze, I don't really care about. Containment Priest, Bloodbraid. No. Swords is great. I still ramen up next to each other. Big bro, little bro. There's a Reanimate. It's a powerful card. Tear Asunder. We do have the Triumph to splash. I like main decking that card more than Canker Bloom. Lightning Greaves for Nadu. I think I'll wheel Ice Till. I'm actually going to take the Greaves. I think Terra Sunder. We already have Canker Bloom. It's pretty replaceable. I'm going to take Greaves in case we find a Nadu in pack 3. Green Blue's open enough it can get past pretty far too. Avacyn's Pilgrim. Or a Fabled Passage. Golos for Gaia's Cradle, but not a huge fan of that. Gotta take Pilgrim. Cameo, Portico, bunch of blue. Let's take a fetchable green-white land, I think. Tameo is nice with Uro. If we open a Time Walk, it'd be great. There'll be one card left in this pack. It's not going to be Tameo, I don't think. It's probably going to be like Memory Jar or Tribal Flames. I'll take the Portico, I think. Of course, now I get a Temple Garden. Thirst, 6. Dread Knight. I'll take 6. 6 is pretty good. Wrath, Sentinel, Verge, Explorer. I like the Sentinel. I'm gonna take the land, actually. Oust, Splicer, Bobble. Take Oust. I might not put it in the main, though. We'll see. Put it in there for now. There is a world where I play Frantic Search. Well, not super likely. Scoos, I guess. Terrace Underworld. There's Rafine's Tower also. Makes Catacombs tapped blue-white. Actually, Reprieve is pretty great. If I'm playing more white than that. Golos is fine. Alright, I still need an actual natural order target to be good. Wield the Seed Shark. Interesting. Alright, there's the Nadu. I will take that. Hopefully we'll Scythecat Cub. That'd be nice. I have Bill, Cub, Nadu, Greaves. We'd be passing a library. There's an Academy here too, of course, but we're not on that. We even have the Golos for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm taking Nadu here. Just curious if I wield the Cub or not. Paraguay also very good. It's a good pack overall. What's up, Steven? Wish the best of 3 was ranked. So much more to best of 3. Yeah, I agree. I don't really know. I don't know why people don't like best of 3 being ranked in limited. I'm sure somebody who's more invested in having it be unranked can explain it. But like, I'm not saying they should want it to be ranked, but I don't really understand the desire to keep it unranked. I don't know what that does or what that stops, you know, from being broken, or I don't know if they think that like the format's gonna get warped in some way if more people are playing ranked best of 3, or I don't know. But anyway, Omnath, we're not too far away from playing. Flage, Worldspine. Worldspine is a natural order target. It's not really my favorite. So Regrowth, Prismatic Ending. I'm actually just going to take Ending. If I had more time to look at that pack and I wasn't talking and jabbering, I maybe would have taken something else. But I think Ending is good in a somewhat 3-color deck. Witch Enchanter, Lotus Petal. Not really a Lotus Petal deck. Safekeeper is good with Nadu. We could maybe end up still seeing Titania. Not much else here, so take Safekeeper over Enchanter, I think. But I agree that Vintage Cube definitely is better in best of 3. I'm just trying to jam rank to see how high I can go. Courser. Not a big fan of Courser. There's Taiga for that Omnath. A lot of blue. Yeah, let's just take Taiga. There's the Crater Hoof. The midnight hour. Yeah, Cube's the best format. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what they're doing with the with Magic Online. They keep a version of Cube on there every. Sometimes they'll take like a couple-week break, up to like sometimes a month or so. But it used to be a lot more infrequent. I don't know how long you've been playing Magic or Cube or whatever, but they used to put Cube on like once, maybe twice a year. Pass up on their Phillips. We might be able to wheel that. Seems like green's pretty open, so people aren't going to be running enough forests for it. I'm not even sure I really want it that much. Yeah, I don't know what I was saying. But yeah, I do agree that we could do some more Cube. We're not that far off from Field of the Dead. I just don't really like Field of the Dead. I'm just going to take Confluence. Might play it, might not. Endurance. It's definitely one that's better in best of 3. Liberator. Yeah, I'll take Endurance. Not a balanced deck. Archon. If it was a Troxa, it'd be sick. Alright, I mean, Bant Triumph has to be pretty good, huh? Scythe Cat Wield. I'll take it. I wouldn't mind having like another big payoff thing for these dorks and stuff, but I think Cup's a little too good with Nadu and such. I do have that Taiga for the Omnath, but I think having World Spine Worm as another slightly less good natural order target's probably good. I only have the one red source with Verdant. Alright, I'll jam. 15/15 trample that dies into 5/5s is not, doesn't always do the job, but it is pretty large if you get on turn 4 or 3. Ghostfire, I guess. Courser could maybe make it in. There's the Raphellos, Savannah. I think I'll just take Savannah. They got plenty of playables. Knight's fine. Goes and gets Cradle, I guess, but it's whatever. Raphellos, it could cast Craterhoof. It can be classic Vintage Cube, but I think I just want an untapped green-white land. Liberator, I think I like a little more than Cankerbloom. Cankerbloom does have one more power. Start with M15 into Theros. Oh, yeah. Yeah, trying to keep up with the standard is insane. It's, I think it's really just the case of, like, Arena, and, you know, they got bought by Hasbro, whatever, other people have talked about it a lot. But Arena allows them to make those sets, I think, because not everybody has to buy them in paper. Like, Arena just makes it really easy to just get all the cards on Arena for people who grind. Because you just get on every day like you do every other day, and there's a new set, and now you're drafting, you're playing constructed, you know, you're opening packs, you're getting the cards. But yeah, it is kind of crazy for people who are sort of more in and out of Magic, and at least in and out of like standard sets, you know. Yeah, I'm almost exclusively Cube now. What was I saying? I was gonna say I think I want Liberator more than the Bloom. I mean, they're pretty much the same card, but I don't have any Planeswalkers that care about proliferating. I do have some counter stuff, but could also just cut Liberator too, actually. Missed the Spring Heart pickup. Oh, yeah. I think it was earlier. I think it was maybe like early pack 2 or late pack 1 or something. I'm not sure what to cut here. Because I like the white cards, but it's probably just like Eternal Witness. Maybe Tracker. I guess Endurance can go. It really is more of a sideboard card. Safekeeper. Yeah, I got pretty much all the Nadu stuff, so that's nice. I kind of spec'd on the Greaves, and then I opened Nadu in pack 3. Golos can probably go. I do have access to all 5 colors with Zagoth Triumph and Taiga. Maybe 6. Yeah, I like 6 pretty well. Lets you replay Nadu sometimes if they get rid of it. It's pretty good at filling the yard for Uro. Finding lands when you need them. Also blocks flyers, which is, you know, can be relevant with a big butt. Blocks a smuggler's copter, you know. I think I can cut Golos. It gets Cradle, and yeah, I can technically activate it, but I don't think that's a super reliable game plan with in Vintage Cube. I also don't really want this World Spine Worm for natural order. I think I want to just have Craterhoof. and like a weak Gargaroth sometimes when I draw the Crater Hoof. Literally every Nadu card, yeah. Yep. I got them all, pal. Prismatic Ending. Don't see it doing much here. Oh, you know what? I should probably play Courser if I'm going to play Pride. I think that makes sense. Doesn't have to get into combat. I think Pride is worth playing. I have Bristly Bill and Scythecat Cub to throw counters on it. And I can Nantuko copy it if they don't kill it. I mean, that's a lot of ifs, right? I mean, Pride oftentimes gets killed early, but I do have ways to make it good, I'd say. Along with Gaia's Cradle early, if you can get those early tokens. Can tap for an early 4-drop or 5-drop. I think it does enough. But I probably should get Courser in for it. That seems worth it. Maybe cut Scavenging Ooze. I don't know. The extra planes to accommodate Pride could be detrimental. I don't think so. My fixing's pretty good. And, like, I don't really need this Taiga. I could play... well, no, I should play it for ending. Yeah, turn 1 Pride can win. But you're right, it does need extra pressure to actually win. It's not like a Ragavan that's going to actually cast other cards to progress your board and progress your advantage. It makes a lot of tokens and stuff, but it's best of one. So that's why I'm kind of struggling between like playing Endurance and Liberator and stuff. Like, do I want one of these in the deck, or do I want Scavenging Ooze, you know? Scavenging Ooze is another way to gain life, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I got a bunch of non-basics. Put those over here. Oh, well, now they're hidden by the cam. Here. There we go. Endurance over Ooze, yeah. Yeah, agree with that. I'm trying to figure out if I want this Courser with the Pride. I mean, people do a lot of stuff with the graveyard in general. So Scavenging Ooze is not a bad one to have. Especially with incidental life gain with Pride is nice. But it does require holding up green mana, which is not always possible. I'm kind of in for this Courser, though. +1/+1 synergy. Oh yeah, for the bill, double and stuff. Yeah, let's give Courser a chance. Why don't we? And then, do we want this Endurance? Yeah, that is another thing too. Is it's not like we're playing Jund where we've got like hand disruption and stuff, discard and removal. I think Oust is worth playing. I feel like Reprieve is okay. I could see cutting Reprieve. I feel like this deck kind of just wants to tap out on my turn and do its thing, but I don't know, Reprieve's pretty cheap. Hmm. I think I'm good to just run with this. Oh, I should probably play Mana Confluence, huh? Actually, no, I don't even think I do. I think my fixing's good enough. I don't want a land that pings me. There are cases where I'm happy to play Confluence, but I don't think I need it for this. I guess it helps with like double blue Uro. But I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blue sources. Plus, oh, I thought I had something else. No, just 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11 green. Cradle's not turn 1 green though. So I should actually probably cut an island. 4 basic planes. Yeah, I haven't really looked at the... I'm kind of looking at the mana now. I was trying to figure out what cards I wanted. Could be too many. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 white. It does seem like I could maybe cut one, but I also, you know, I want the white to play turn 1 pride, kind of like we were talking about before. As long as I have enough green, I don't mind it. I could probably do with 1 more forest, though. Maybe cut an island. Go to 6 blue. Or I cut an island, put in a confluence instead of a forest. I think I like this, but I could see playing confluence instead of a forest. Or instead of a plains. Yeah, let's actually do that. Sure. Alright, let's jam. Stop staring at the deck. Natural order. Well, would you look at that? It's a hand of cards. Yeah, that's actually exactly what I did, so good call. I hope we don't 1 through this. That would be disappointing. Yeah, I'll keep this. I think I go Hierarch into Rumble. See if we draw an untapped land for any Spring Heart stuff. Or it's on Mox Diamond Flooded Strand. Ditch a Forest. 1-3, here we come. Yeah, so far we went 7-1, 2-3, 4-3 for our drafts today. So we're 6, we're 13 and 9. Nadu on turn 2. It's not fair. It's not fair at all. I guess I swords it before they have a counter, huh? Whoa. Ocelot Pride is good. Nadu means they're probably going to have creatures, though. It's not going to be quite as good. I kind of want Tracker, I think. Might be a grindy game. Get yourself a land or whatever you get. Birds. Yeah, what a rumble indeed. I don't actually know if Tracker was correct, but feels pretty good to draw extra cards in this matchup. They're just playing my deck. What the hell? What's happening? Is this allowed? Confluence. I think I oust the bird. I wanted to equip the MTGO to the tracker. But I can also just do that next turn. Or I could play it Roid and go insane. Go absolutely nuts. Emery jar, oh shit. What are we doing here? Can I kill them? I feel like I can probably kill them. Maybe not quite. Four to everybody. Wait, but if I stack it... If I stack it right, I think I can do it. That's this one. Okay. Yeah, I think I could actually get there with that. Because the first one would go, the 3 power one would go. And get everybody... Or, well, I guess it wouldn't really matter which order, right? Be the same. Because it'd either be 1 and then 4, or it'd be 3 and then... No, I guess 3 and then 4 obviously is more. Yeah. So 3 and then 4 to everybody. So 7 total. On 5 creatures. Yeah, that's enough just by the boost, let alone their base power. Cool. That's pretty sick. It wouldn't matter, yeah. My brain went through enough cycles to get there. Took me a second, but Cat's staring out the window. What is it? I mean, I like swords and oust, but Craterhoof in hand is pretty terrible. I think I can do better. Oh my god, this is even worse. Alright, I can put Craterhoof back though, right? I guess I'll keep. I don't like 6 being my first play, but I don't want to go to 5. Let's just do this. Nothing runes, yuck. Ooh, Cub's a great draw. Best of one experience? It's been fun. I haven't felt like it's you know, it's bad because it's best of one or anything. It's possible that once I get to a higher rank, maybe I go up against people who are playing more aggro stuff. Maybe it gets annoying. I don't know. But so far, it's felt pretty irregular. It is kind of. I feel it more in the drafting and the deck building, because you end up drafting cards like. Maybe you take a card that's really, really good in the sideboard, but like best of one, there's no reason to take it, so it kind of messes with the drafting a little bit, I feel like. So I could play Ocelot Pride, put a counter on it, or I just play 6. Interesting, interesting. I think I just play 6. I'll attack. If they want to trade, I don't think I mind that too much. I probably should have attacked first, because playing 6 means that Smuggler's Copter is worse. So then maybe they would want to trade. So I'm kind of bad about that, about like, playing stuff pre-combat before I attack. Looking like mono white, but they could easily be another color too. Especially if they're playing Cosmogrand. Something tells me they didn't realize that I could block. Alright. Natural Order. Craterhoof doesn't kill them. I mean, getting Gargaroth is pretty good. But it's not like so much better than 6 that I would give up the option of a Craterhoof later. Greaves, Ending, Plains. Okay, get a Plains. Take Greaves from the yard. It's not bad. You don't want to block that one. If you're gonna block the 6. Or don't block at all. That works too. Only target Craterhoof? Pretty much. I think hitting, like going for Gargaroth in the case that I draw Craterhoof or whatever is like my other option, but it's pretty much just Craterhoof. Spread the love here. And then Greaves, discard, Forest. I think I shroud one of my green creatures in case they have like Parallax Wave. But I guess if they have Parallax Wave, I'm not natural ordering anyway. Put it on 6. I do have to be careful with Shroud and the landfall thing because I can't put counters on the thing with Shroud. So a sec, like Cub or 6 or whatever. Sack Cub, get Crater Hoof, 3 is 8, 5, 5, that's 18. Trample, should be enough. Unless they have a second spell here, which seems like they probably will. Can make some tokens. And I think they can maybe put them to 1, but they'll have to pretty much lose their whole board. What do we got? What's the follow? Ooh. Okay. A little lifelink. No anthem though. Tireless Tracker. Okay. They could still have swords, but I don't think they do. Let's think about this. If I sack 6, it's the most damage I could do. Throw a counter on, so say it's 4 plus 6 or plus 2 is 6 plus Creator Hub is 11 plus 3 to everything is 9. That's 20. So 20 damage. They can prevent 8 by blocks, 3 plus lifelink. So they'll be at 3 if they block with everything. They can Mother of Runes protect adversary and survive. But then I have Crater Hoof, all my stuff's still there, and I get some cat tokens. Yeah. Seems worth it. That was actually kind of dumb to do it that way, but whatever. Oh, I also have Nadu for Greaves. I could just do that, but let's go Crater Hoof, see what happens. Maybe they just scoop, I don't know. I think getting Nadu there with Greaves is actually a pretty reasonable line, but let's just jam. If they save adversary with mother runes, then the mother runes goes away. If they save mother runes instead, then they go to 1. Or no, they still go to 3, but they will, they won't have the lifelink anymore. That's fine. Oh, I guess they don't actually have to block with mother runes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this could end up being bad. We'll see. But I'm gonna get some cat tokens here. Play a tracker next turn. Yep. Okay. Alright, see if I boned it up there. I get a single cat. Probably should have just gotten Nadu. I didn't think about the fact that they wouldn't actually have to block with mother runes. I knew they'd be able to survive, but I didn't think about them having mom and adversary still. Pull up the Greaves, sure. I mean, Nadu also could have just fizzled out. I mean, I didn't have that much mana left. So if I didn't have hit enough lands, I could just like draw a handful of cards and probably win. Probably be in a better spot, but whatever. I wanted to make sure I did Crater Hoof at least once. Interesting attack. I mean, I definitely block. If you want to get protection, then go ahead. Then you don't have it on my turn. I think it's a pretty bad attack. Yeah. No, I like Cream. Yeah, Cream is better. It's a good name for going 1-3. It's getting the cream. We're getting creamed, rather. So they let it die. Yeah, I think they realized their mistake, and then they still didn't want to use the mother. They go to 5. So if I attack here, they can crew, block pride, give pro white, jump, or they can double there. That doesn't really make sense. Jump, eat that. Alright, we'll just play tracker and pass. Get reprieve up. It's probably not going to be super relevant, but should be able to cycle it at some point. Unless they just go all in on figure, which they might. Glimmer Lens. Yeah, I'm just gonna cycle. They could have something else, but whatever. Ties up their mana for figure. You have Mana Tithe? Oh, they had a reprieve of their own. That's funny. And then they reprieved their own thing. So that I didn't get to draw a card. Interesting. So they would rather reprieve mine to prevent card draw rather than have their Glimmer Lens land. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Taiga's the draw. That's fine. So fine draw. I don't know why I tapped Taiga. There's no real reason for that. Okay, my attacks now, they crew, block pride, give protection, jump, take 4. So I should just wait. Or they just take 3 and I make a token. I lose my tracker. Really just need them to not draw like a Swords or Parallax Wave or something to turn the corner. Oh, sure. That is fine. I mean, it is a 3/3 creature. It is a body, it's a blocker, you know? Which is a problem for me. What do I need to draw? I need to draw Elder Gargaroth, something like that. Nadu. Bristly Bill. Actually, Bristly Bill is a pretty great draw. So now they're in range of just killing me with figure over a course of a few turns. So I do need to draw something pretty quick. Got enough shit on the board. Okay, now I could make an attack and then either Swords the thing they get protection to or Swords the Mother Runes and try to get in later. Let's see what we draw. Hedge Maze. Not the best. Okay. So if we attack, they block, give protection. They can crew if they want, but they don't really need to now because they have Viva or Yura or whatever. So they block, give protection. They could crew with figure. They crew with figure. Block, tracker. Or block, behemoth. Block that. Jump that. Maybe I'm supposed to just attack with behemoth. And maybe tempt them to still give protection with Mother Runes and then go for that without risking my other creatures. I don't know. It is kind of nice that the Ocelot Pride has first strike here because they have to give protection before the other damage happens. I guess, well, maybe that doesn't even really matter. I guess it kind of matters. Trade, jump. Comes a 4/4. Still there. That's gone, that's gone. That's gone. It's gone. I have a 5/5. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this was a great play. I think I should have just attacked with Behemoth and kept the tracker in line. Or on board, I don't know why I said in line. I don't think this is good for me. Because now, Behemoth's not lethal, so they don't actually have to jump with Figure or Copter. They draw fucking Sarah Paragon, wow. Amazing draw. I mean, that has to be their best draw. That's incredible. But, you know, it's my own fault. I made some mistakes, and I think if I had gotten that Nadu with the natural order that turn, I probably would have been in a better spot. I would have at least drawn like 4 or 5 cards or something like that. Possibly could have just won within the next turn or two. Because I already knew Craterhoof wasn't going to win me the game on the spot. I just thought that I was going to be in a better position because I thought they were going to have to block with Mother of Runes. But a little bit of a miscalculation there. So, they replay Adversary? That's insane. That's such a bad play. Why would you not play Mother of Runes? Whatever. Hedge Maze, I guess. I guess I don't attack. I can just replay stuff. Cosmo Grand. They're also at 6 lands. Like, I know I'm only at, like, what, 8 lands, but come on, dude. Whatever, I'm not going to start griping about land count. I think I've just been streaming for too long. I don't know, I just think it's a little wild to not be playing Mother of Runes. But, whatever. They're going to win. I mean, I don't really have any gas left, unless I draw, like, Gargaroth. But even then, it'd be kind of rough. Okay, I lied. Should have kept the Hedge Maze, I guess. Yeah, I want to put it on the Craterhoof and live the dream, but I think Boroid's just probably better. I guess they have a ton of chumpers, though, is the problem. Let's see, I'm at 18. Crater hoof, land, haste, 3 to everything. That's gotta be enough, right? Yeah, I think I wait. Do I attack? 8. I assume no. Yeah. Oh shit. Nope, not that. So they have Witch Enchanter. I don't think they can play the non-land card. Because I know they can play the land side, I guess. I'm assuming that's why it's out here. But can that, I don't know how the like two-sided things work. Because I know there's some like weird stuff with like Tybalt and Valky. Where like if you can cast Valky for free, then you can also cast Tybalt for free or whatever. Whatever it is. So counters on everything. You get to see the Spring Heart. They may be more hesitant to attack now. If they were planning on attacking before. I feel like I probably can't kill them even if I do draw land, but Warroad giving counters is a pretty big thing. So I feel like I'll have enough. Because it'll get the buff, and then it'll also get the Boroid buff after that, which will be equal to Boroid's power. So if I draw land here, I think I win. Oh, unless they may also have lethal, I don't know. They have 9 in the air. And exactly 9 on the ground, it looks like. Wow. Yeah, exactly lethal if they see it. Wow, they missed it. Alright, yeah, they had me dead, so if I draw land, it's a bonus, I guess. If I whiff, then I whiff. They should have killed me anyway. A Sylvan Safekeeper. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Bummer, dude. Sheesh, that was an annoying match. One and one. Yeah, Critter from the hand is just so bad. It's not worth 2 in the bush. I mean, I can get to 8 mana. It is possible. We saw it in the last game. This is a decent hand otherwise. I'm gonna mulligan. Fucking Crater Hoof, get out of here. Alright, I'll keep this. Well, I know which card I'm putting back at least. That's not a difficult decision. Sure. Ancestral? Oh, Mystical Tutor. A turn 1 Mystical. That probably means they do have Ancestral. The we'll see. Oh, it's Remand? You mystical for Remand? What? Sure. You mystical to draw a card? Obviously that's not what Remand does, but... Mox Pearl, okay. Gideon. Oh, sheesh. If I draw a Taiga, I can kill that. Little Rush Verge. Should probably hit a lot of players playing this and never played Vintage Cube. Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%. I kind of want to ending the Pearl now, since I didn't draw a fourth color. And I think I play 6. Gideon is a problem though, for sure. I'm gonna have to just swords it when they make it a creature again. I guess I could have anticipated they were gonna make it a creature, but there's actually no guarantee they do that. They could have just made another 2/2. But I guess in the face of 6, if they didn't have removal, maybe they make it a creature, you know? Maybe they'll do it again. Who knows? I think I'll play Forest so I can have a blue up. If that matters. Maybe I should have kept the Forest for 6. I don't know if I'm attacking or not. I want to save the swords for Gideon, so I don't really want to put 6 in danger of like a flash creature. Ocelot Pride. Doesn't really do much here. I think I just hold up the swords. They had no plays. Interesting. Stuck on blue, I guess. No counter, please. Yeah, no more lies. If they had no more lies, I feel like they would have exiled a row. But I don't know. Maybe miscalc. Because I could have paid for that. Spell Pierce. Maybe they have a way to bounce Gideon. I don't know. Oh. Interesting. So they couldn't counter the swords, but they made a copy of Gideon. That's cool. Make a thing. Rumble. It's pretty good with Uro. Let's... How many cards do I have? It's be 5 exactly. Oh, plus oust, I guess. So, let's oust. Attack Gideon. They apparently have something. There's a land. I take. Do they have a Wrath? I don't think I can really worry about that. Let's play Ocelot Pride. Yeah, they had Tithe. Okay. I was kind of curious about that. So I played Confluence first, but whatever. Alright, they got to tithe me. Congratulations. Greaves, ooh. There's Nadu. Gargaroth is also pretty good. But we have the Greaves, and I can actually play both now if I want. Maybe I attack first. Try to see if they tap their mana to deal with Uro. They know I have Nadu though. I don't know, something about their untapped mana's messing with me. Let's go after Gideon. Oh, I guess, nah, whatever. I should have saved the land maybe for tracker, but I think I'm going to be playing Nadu, so it is what it is. Also could have played Pride or Gargaroth. Yeah, making a lot of mistakes. I don't know, it's late in the stream. Nadu? Question mark? Oh, definitely should have played Greaves first, by the way. Oh, I don't think you understand what's about to happen. Whoopsie. I mean, they did hit me off of a creature, so to be fair. Any untapped lands in the chat? There we go. Personally, Bill. I guess giving Shroud is kind of good. Probably more relevant than Hierarch at the moment. Okay, only hit 2 lands, but I guess that's okay. Alright, we'll pass. So I can sack lands on their turn to get more Nadu triggers, if I so choose. But I'll probably just wait. Just making allies and passing, basically. Oh. You can have that. They can bounce the Lightning Greaves, I guess, but it's whatever. Alright, Boroid. We have 9 cards left. Is Craterhoof still around? It's at the bottom. It's at the very bottom. Okay. Nice. Let's go there. I don't know why I didn't buff that Boroid, but whatever. I'm kind of running out of time. I think I go at Karn, and then you. Let's go like that, I guess. I don't know. I decline. I don't know if I actually have any fetchable lands with the Verdant anymore. Both my forests are out. I think all my stuff's out. It's a bluff. Probably would have been enough to win, huh? 3 cards left. And of course I let them get Otawara, so this is gonna mill me out probably. Alright. If they're able to target me more than just that time, then I think I lose. Can bounce the Boroid, I guess. I flip a card. I think I can win through that, though. I think I just let this go. If that's all they've got. Okay. So it's not actually drawing a card. I can't attack with Uro. But I think we're good otherwise. Let's play that. I guess we'll just throw him on the cub. Sure. And then we can just cast Crater Hook. GG. Oh my god. I just said, don't attack with Uro. Oh my god. What an idiot. Oh. Oh. I had it locked in so well. I was like, no, don't give it Shroud. No, we're good. I can't mill out. I don't want to draw my library. I said out loud, I can't attack with Uro. And what do? Attack all. Fuck. Jesus, dude, that's so annoying. I mean, I should just straight up B2-1. That wasn't even like a question. Literally had lethal. I was attacking with lethal. I said out loud, verbatim, I can't attack with Uro. Like 10 seconds before that. So stupid. All right, let's keep this going. Hopefully, don't scrub out because of that. The 1/3 prophecy. I can't avoid it apparently. I'm getting creamed. God damn it, dude. That like, it's so close to actually making me upset, like mad at myself. Yeah, but it's too funny because I literally said it. It's like saying, "Oh, I really shouldn't touch that stove," and then 10 seconds later, just putting your hand directly on the burner. Like, that's what I did. Looks like a keep. No white source yet, but ignoble into tracker or Uro. So I'm gonna jam. Hopefully no oust or swords. Taiga. Yeah, I'll go tracker, I guess. They play Uro. Oh my god, okay. Sure. I was gonna say, if I play Uro, it kind of wastes 2 land drops, potentially. Get lost, sure. Glimmerlands, okay. Yeah, I think I'm just ending that. Yeah, that's pretty good, huh? Just gonna go ahead and do it now. Dodge a bolt. Sparrows. I don't have any double white stuff, but could get it. Don't actually really need black. I already used ending. Just get Sparrows. One card short of Uro, so I can sword something maybe. kind of now or never with the Lion Sash out. Seems like you'd want to go ahead and activate Lion Sash if I have Uro in my graveyard. I think I will decline. Actually, no, I'll put it out because I want Great Hoof and I can activate this map token, so let's just jam. Sure. A scoop, okay. Fair enough. 2 and 2. Dodge the 1/3. Should be 3 and 1, of course, but although I guess maybe I would have had a different matchup, right? If I'd won the previous one. And game crashed. I probably do need to restart. I've been on for like 6 hours without restarting. God, I'm gonna be irritated at myself for that stupid Uro attack for the next like 3 days. It's just gonna be in the back of my mind. Hand looks decent. Got a lot of colors for the ending. Got a natural order eventually. And I get heat. Okay. Fair enough. Reprieve. Tracker's fine. A little far off from it, but it's fine. I wouldn't really want to play it on 3 very much anyway. Bummer. Yeah, still play land. If I draw another land, I got Gargaroth, so I think I play it. Bristly Bill. Got a Cryptic. Okie dokie. Sink into stupor. Alright. Oh my god. Stop showing up in my hand. Stop it. Every single game, it's either in my opener or I draw it in the first fucking 4 turns. Billy's back. Sure. I wanted to tap Gaia's Cradle, but whatever. The line binding, for sure. Oh, great that it didn't give me an option to tap this. That's cool. That's really cool, because now they can daze. And didn't give me a fucking priority to tap. That's great. That's awesome that my thing got countered. It absolutely shouldn't get countered. That's cool. God damn it. I can't get you a fucking break. Okay. If you counter this, I'm gonna scream. Alright, I'm screaming. God damn it. I shouldn't have been dazed last turn. That should not have worked. That was literally just Arena's fault. I'm getting pissed. It's the end of the stream. I'm getting mad. Tap the fucking cradle. Tap it. God. I know I can manually do it, but Jesus Christ. Why'd they play Tideminder? Alright, let's just get... I could just get Uro. Not just pretty good though. Is my Grieve still? I assume it's still there. Yeah, Nadu's gotta be pretty good. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. We try. You can't even script it any better than this, dude. This game was... Talk about maddening. Wild. I mean, look at their fucking graveyard. Miscalculation. Sink into stupor. Daze. Memory lapse. Unholy heat. It's like little cheap interaction. Fucking Pyroglyph off the top. Mastermind should be gone. Mastermind should be dead. I took like an extra 6 damage I wasn't supposed to take. They should not have been able to daze. Guy's Cradle tap screwed me. And then it screwed me again on the miscalculation. Or no, okay. Gargaroth still would have gotten countered. But Mastermind should have been dead. That was so stupid, dude. Anyway, alright. That's it for this game. That's it for this match. It's it for this draft. And that's it for this stream. Contrary to what I'm saying right now, I did really enjoy drafting this cube, and I'm looking forward to more tomorrow. It's just, you know, I'm just kind of frustrated at myself for making bad plays and making plays that, you know, I specifically told myself not to make a mere 10-15 seconds before. I also don't really like going 2-3 when I should have at least had 3 wins, because the gem difference here is very large from 250 to 1000. That's the big jump where they get you. That's where they make all their money right there, is the 2 to 3 wins. So it goes from 250 to 1000, 750 gems. There's no other gap that even comes close to that between all the other wins. So it is always frustrating when you end up with 2 and not 3, specifically in a case where I clearly had 3. Like I I won a game essentially by just, if I had just not clicked on Uro, not clicked attack all. But whatever, I'll stop harping on it. More tomorrow, but that's it for this one. Follow the stream, subscribe if you're not already, if you want to see more of this. I'm going to be on pretty much every day until this cube is off of Arena. So yeah, plenty more drafts, plenty more griping and falling out of my chair. So if you enjoyed this one or got something out of it, or you want to see more, follow, subscribe, like, all that good stuff. Appreciate you hanging out and watching.